Hoo-wee. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna give that a try. I'm not sure if I'm gonna like it, but we're gonna try it. I am hopeful that it will work out well, though. Morning, Schmacky. How you doing, buddy? You know, I'm doing well. Are you feeling better? I know you weren't feeling well there for those days. I'm hoping that's over with for you. Good morning, dear. I'm currently touching up my Zamasu list. The worst thing about it is there's just not many 2-drops that matter, you know? 2-drop is definitely the weak point of the deck. Don't get me wrong, it's got 1-drops for days, but it really doesn't have 2-drops that do anything. That's fair. Sunburns suck. I got them all the time as a kid. They were the worst. Honestly, dear, I think the game is in a weird spot. And I think it's just due to where the meta is at the moment. I think the fact that Top Q is a tier 0 list that is just very consistent, doesn't really have any major weaknesses except for like a long game, and even in that, he generally can hold out and still find an answer. And that's his biggest weakness. From what I've seen, a lot of the leaders are very playable if Top Q weren't as strong as he is. But he is as strong as he is, and I think it creates a hard dynamic to get people who aren't already into it invested, because any card game out there, when they hear a tier 0 deck is the thing doing work, they tend to shy away from it. They have the horror stories of like Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Magic, where one deck is running the entire meta. And Top Q is kind of doing that, yes. The thing is, when you get down to it and you're looking hard at what other options there are within the meta, I think there are enough options to keep like variety around. Like, let me just save this list. In my opinion, if you don't want to be a Top Q player but you still want to find some success in the game, it's easy to run any of these 3 blue leaders and they will actually be able to handle a Top Q matchup. They're all amazing, they are all tier 1 lists, and they are all able to fight in the game. I'd say both 17 and Cell are very strong lists that can also fight into Top Q, although they are a little weaker into Top Q, but they're stronger into the blue and stronger into Beerus And Beerus, if you're not a fan of Topku, is a really good deck too. It can fight into Topku very, very well. Ginyu basically plays like a Topku, just not as oppressive. Ginyu, the reason Topku is so oppressive, Schmacky, is because he controls so many stats on things while playing bodies to the board, because that's what red does, and because he gets a lot of card draw. Ginyu doesn't kill stuff while playing his creatures, and he doesn't draw a ton of cards. I know. Those are the things that keep Ginyu to where he's a fun deck who can roll you if you're not ready for him. But Topku is more consistent. Exactly, dear, and that's the problem. I don't know if you have to play perfectly, but there is something to be said. I think you can get away with certain blue lists and not have to play perfectly into him, but here's the thing. Even if you play just generally well all day, if Topku sees the nuts and pops off, there's little you can do because he is a tier 0 list, which is why I do think they need to do something about him. They haven't implemented anything yet, so I don't know if they're just on the we're going to ride it out till next set, and there'll be something in the next set that will fix this. I don't know. It does make it hard to get more players invested. I would say, in my opinion, I know a lot of places are doing the, hey, no Topku, unless this is like a real tournament for money, or like bragging rights. Just make it so Topku's not really something people bring, to keep the game more fun. Because if Topku isn't around, a lot more decks become viable. The scary thing, though, which is worth noting, if Topku isn't around, Cell and Broly and even 17 become a whole lot scarier, because he is the aggro list that is needed to keep them under lock and key. Granted, Yellow can also do it with their freezing effects, but not as well as Topku. Yeah, there was a post saying that we're getting an update. We don't know what the update is, because I just read the post about it, but there is an update coming Friday. So, Friday might be the day where they finally just squash some type of nerf. Yeah, I get the feeling if they don't do something, it's going to actually start very negatively impacting the game, which is a shame, because it's a fun game. If you want my opinion, Topku is tier 0. I would say any of the 3 blue here can compete. I'm not so certain about Goku Black yet, just because I've not gotten a lot of hands-on experience with Goku Black. I think being a crit lead who wants to kind of high roll into a 6-drop is an interesting place to be against Topku, just because the body of Goku Black could be hard for him to deal with. But at the same time, the fact that Topku goes as wide as he does, I don't know if Goku Black can handle that as well as the other blue leads. Yeah. Basically, Schmacky, the supposed nerf makes it so when you're on your backside as Topku, Kefla is 2500 in your hand, so she's no longer targetable by Topku. Now, that is a big deal, because there's a lot of ways, once Topku gets on 5 energy, they will cheat out a Kefla for 1, and then play a Kefla for 4, and get 4 bodies out of nowhere, while usually drawing back 2 to 4 cards. And that's the problem, right, dear? It's just a lose-lose. Because your best answer to entice people in is be like, hey, no Topku, but then the players who want to play Topku are like, why can't I play Topku? And yeah, it's something that the company itself needs to take a stance on, but they haven't yet. Exactly, unknown. Like, he'll still be able to cheat out Ribrianne, which I actually think is okay to a degree. There's a lot of situations where if we watch back a ton of the Topku games we've played, I usually stop and point out, like, hey, this is the moment where Topku could not be doing this. And usually all it does is essentially deny him 1, maybe 2 additional swings. And I think that's enough that it could give you breathing room to make it so you don't have to play perfectly and you don't have to worry about him just high rolling. Because the high roll is top Kefla into a 3-drop, into Kefla, into another 3-drop. Like, that's the high roll on 5. It's absolutely bonkers. And with Glimpse, it's crazy, and the problem is Ribrianne plus Roshi plus Glimpse is such a consistent kill line that it's actually busted. They just gave him too many tools for the set. I think the Kefla nerf would bring him more in line. He'll still have that spooky ability to double tap you, which is why you would absolutely have to stay at 3 or 4 life, which is easier said than done, right? It's sort of a nightmare. There's no easy answer. Just more pain. Speaking of more pain, I think we're gonna start some ladder. What list are we wanting to do right now? We did some Ginyu yesterday, and we actually did some nice, like, we did some work with it. It's surprisingly aggressive, and we have it surprisingly consistent at being aggressive. It is a deck that has some gaping weaknesses, though. Yeah, I'm down with some Trunks. We haven't played much Trunks this week. Trunks are androids, because I did want to test a few things for my droids list. I was looking at it, and we've lost a couple games recently. Yes, they did, Schmacky. Just because Android 20 whiffed. And so I wanted to try and improve the overall viability of a few things within it consistently. And I think the small changes I want to test would be good for it. I'm not in love with this hand, but I guess we'll keep it. I don't like that it's like 566. That feels bad, but charge and pass. So we are actually fighting. This is starter coup. Yeah. Okay. I'm appreciative it's not top. This will be a much more interesting game for it. Granted, he's probably still playing Kefla, still playing the red package that Set 2 gave, because it is actually really good. I know, right? I feel bad for Starter Coup. He was in a pretty good spot in Set 1, but he's in sort of a terrible spot come Set 2. Yeah, we'll charge the lightning. Okay, could we start drawing some of our low end, please? I could Zamasu the one. I don't mind it existing. Yeah, let's just do it. I still have the Goten to bounce things. Anywho. Yeah, Starter Coup in this meta is in a bad spot, right? Because into Top Coup or any other red list, they give too many negative stats to make his combat trick matter all that much. He's nowhere near as aggressive as the other red lists, so he has to play the long game, and red's not as good in the long game against green and blue. Like, he just really doesn't have a whole lot going for him within how the game is being played currently. Yeah, we'll charge you. Let's bounce the Whis. Get a card draw. I mean, this is easy enough, I suppose. Just playing all the ones. Go for it. He has multiple Whis, okay, that's fine. Wow, man actually had a full set of Whis in his hand, basically. That's nutty. Quite the counter to our little one-drop spam. Sure. Ooh-wee, this is a hard one, right? I actually did add a second Piccolo to the list, so we don't have to keep this Piccolo. Sure. It's a little spooky to attack him. I don't want to self-awaken him. I want him to have to do that himself. Yeah. I do need an answer for the Whis. I haven't seen a sickle, otherwise I actually probably would have sickled them there. Obviously, controlling 15k worth of stats is a problem. Keflin to Gohan, I assume. Yep. While we're eating this, there's no getting over that one. We do need Zeno, so we're gonna have to get there pretty quickly. Hooey. Okay. So, what are we gonna do here? Charge you. we could go for the Vegito, use the bounce to bounce one of the Whis off the board, and just start punching into his board. Not a terrible option. Or we go for the 3-drop, bottom deck 1 Whis right away, and try to fight off some of his board, while keeping Gallic Guns as defensive pieces. I think we're probably going to do that. I think it seems like the better option. Attack into here. Yep. Now he doesn't have it to this one. Morning, Bardock. Pop my skill. Would I rather get the Gohan off the board to deny the attack and make him reset it? Or would I rather get a Whis to his hand or just pick up my Vegito where it's safer? Honestly, I think that's the play. Go for it. I mean, it's nice, Wyatt. It's very nice to finally have her. It's a shame that you don't really need her in the meta with how red is. The only time I could imagine really needing her is if you're fighting, like, a Cell deck who's not awakening you. Or a blue list. Okay, this is a very juicy Zeno option. The hope is to get out of this turn with as much life as possible, and not just get rolled here. Him having the coin definitely did not help us in this endeavor. Oh, that's very sweet of you, Bardock. You really are generous. Thank you so much. I'll eat the 30 swing. Going to 30 again, we'll do you, and you. So now it's all about stabilizing, right? Oh, that sucks, Bardock. I bought codes for some other card games in the past, and I've never had anyone refuse to do that. That is wild. I'm sad to do it, but I think that's gotta be the charge. just like this has to be our play. Get it all out of here. I will attack into Goku. And now we just pass it over. Now it comes down to what other options he has, right? Probably a double striker that he's holding on to. Yep. Oh. I truly, truly doubt that, but I'm not an expert by any means. We're not able to eat this hit. If we eat this hit, we're dead, right? He'll full dump that whole hand into the double striker and it's just game over. So you and you. Honestly, we're looking very, very cooked because we have no way over the double striker here. So we're about to be on one, and then he's just gonna dump onto any attacker next turn. Oh hey, there's Sickles. We finally found them. Charge that away. Play Vegito, get rid of that. Play Pilaf. We're finally starting to stabilize a little. Into Pilaf. Into a Goten because we need more combo. Popping our skill. Now, he's going to eat basically every swing. I'm not doing any swings further than the one just because it gave him a card, but it gave us a card. Yeah, we're about to Unknown. Unfortunately, we never saw Sickle early to help control the board. And we weren't on coin, so he was able to get double Kefla plays before we could get to a Zeno to clear. We are likely very dead, since we have no super combo. He can just hard drop the double striker again, get the Pilaf for free, and full dump into the double striker. And at most, we have 10, 20, 30, 40, 55 combo, and that's beyond the fact that he's pumping this up. Yeah, there was nothing doing. Just the value of his early red was crazy. Not seeing a Sickle hurt pretty bad. And the fact he had all the Whis to kill our early combo, so we didn't really get to avoid any early hits. Sucked. That was a brutal one. We'll take our gems and try again. And that just shows kind of the power of where Red's at the moment, right? You think about it, Topku is pretty insane. But even without Topku's ability to turbo out bodies, the Red decks are just really strong. We're built to beat Red, and yet we still got rolled. That's great, that's great, that's okay. Yeah, we'll keep. This hand's way better Our previous one, we had too many, like, 5s and 6s, and we kept drawing more of them. So we drew, like, our whole high end. You know, I was very tempted to. I was more worried about just the Zamasu trying to counter the Roshi, but I put too much value on that one last game. And hey, Bright, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay. Honestly, I think I'm cool with just charging you. Playing this. Getting a card draw. Like, yeah, we could totally swing at Beerus, but one of my favorite ways to beat Beerus is generally starving him. So if we're not punching him, he has to give away his card draw every turn to build up and then still get bodies to the board. And we actually have a good hand to deny him that. And he's getting top. Interesting. And he's going to 2,500. Sure, we'll eat the crit. Yeah, I don't know why. I mean, he probably assumes we're just not going to be attacking him, which he is right. I have zero intent of trying to awaken him. Go for it. So he doesn't need it on defense if I'm not attacking. So why not pop it on aggression? He'll pop it again. It's just to make it so I can't avoid the early crit attempts. Here's the awkward thing, right? We don't really have a good play this turn other than to use our coin to turbo out the Zamasu 4-drop. I don't really want to use coin for that. I am actually okay with doing a swing here. Sucks to do nothing with a turn. At least this way we get the body. It's a body he can answer through a lot of effects. Generally, if it's not all negative stats, though, it actually does stick. Yeah, let's get it down. Okay. Does he have another Roshi to pick up that last life is the question now. That looks to be a no. I see what he's going for here. We will just go 25, 30. At this point, what I think we're going to do... I'm gonna swing at him. I could play the 1-drop just to bounce. Yeah, he's using top. He used it this time defensively since he knows now that he's at 5 and I've got the body on board, I'm more likely to actually attack. I think we are going to do this. We're going to just deny him long-term value, put the body back in hand, and since that means he's going to awaken, we're just going to go in, get our card draw from it. And pass it over. Nothing in our hand's really playable at this point. He flips and the game begins. Probably going to kill off... Oh no, dropping stats here. That's fine. Ah, he is Gohan. It is incredible how good Gohan is at absolutely dunking on our 4-drops effect. Yeah, we'll eat it. This one will... Well, we could awaken. What are we doing next turn? We're going to be on turn 5. We're definitely sickling. That'll leave us with 2 energy. I guess we could just pressure him with Trunks 2-drop. Swing, swing. Sure, we'll eat it. I could see a world where we use Absolute Lightning here. I don't know if I need all the combo in hand. So we're gonna sickle. Say no to those. And I have 2 different methods to go about ending this turn, right? We could 2-drop, swing with 2-drop, flip our lead, swing with lead, pick up our 2-drop. Pretty decent value. The other option is play Peel Off, because we'll go down to 7. Pick up our Trunks, play the Trunks, flip. I'm actually more of a fan of getting some pressure on him, I think. Interesting that he just ate that. Swing in here. I will combo this in. Okay. That's fine by me. Pop my skill. that up and say, figure it out, bud. I don't really see me hard playing this, so yeah, use that. On 6, maybe doing like a Kefla 4-drop into like a 2-drop, going super wide. Three-drop into 3-drop. Interesting. Combo this off. Yeah, combo this off. I don't think he's looking for something. I think he's trying to just avoid me getting a lot of value off of Zeno. Because we know he had a Kefla in hand, so he could have done that with her. He's just looking to bait out Zenos and other removal effects before he establishes anything actually impressive. There's a couple different ways to go about this turn. This is actually not a bad position to establish Goku Black. We're not far behind on board. So I think that's what we're going to do. I am a fan of charging this. We will pick up the Gotenks. Going to have Goku Black clear off the body. Punch in here. Punch in here. I have no problem comboing in the peel-off. Forced out the super. Just get rid of the body. Yeah, he's going to get more card draw off of it, but that's fine. We loop endless card draw. I'm not worried about that long term. I just don't want to have to deal with more bodies on board. Okay. So, ultimately, with him being 35, if I save it from Beerus, it's going to eat up 2 cards or 1 super combo. And then, let's just say these 2 that I got from Gotenks. Sure. Then the 5-drop swings in 35 into 10. This would make us 30, and we'd have to go, like, Zeno. So we'd be burning 4 cards to save it, and he'd still have 2 energy up. Not worth it. especially given that he had a hit. This is a pretty easy save. And now he's got to choose where to throw the double striker. And he still chooses me, interesting. This is fine. We're gonna go 40 and 5. Okay, what is our play here? Charge this. Punch at him. What I'm thinking our best play is to swing at him with both Trunks and Gotenks. Force him to burn cards. Then we Zeno away the board. Punch at him again. Because he's just getting gassed. Then we're going to go peel off. Pick up peel off. Pop our skill. Get peel off back. And now he gets to try and figure out what he wants to do about this. If he does do like a Kefla into another body, we have another Zeno to follow up with, which is a pretty cool play. It also got rid of his top, so that value's gone. And it's way late to try and set another one. Combo this off. He does get our Zeno for free, which is sad, but it happens. I'm fine with eating this. Charge off the Harumaki. We just Zeno again. Sorry, sir, but we are not dealing with any of that value. Interesting that he's eating these. He might be trying to game us next turn. Peel off to pick up a Kid Trunks? No, let's go Goten. Peel off. Pick up a Kid Trunks. Okay, so the Whis denies the peel-off value, that's fine. Beerus will have Zeno. Swing at me, that's fine. Very easy to get over this. Sure, he can have the body. And he's setting up top again. Okay. What all is in our discard? We'll face. I don't think we need to go to 9. I think that's a bit much. I am a fan of doing our 5-drop here. Getting rid of this. Playing this. Get this. Playing this. Get this. Playing this. Ooh, that's a kind of bad draw. Yeah, I don't know why he topped twice. The double sickle is absolutely heartbreaking. I was wanting to get some combo here, because we could just full dump into the double striker and probably end it this turn. But finding double sickle makes it very hard to feel confident in that play. I wish I would have thought about this more, whether I wanted to swing and combo in to just clear the Whis. Yeah, let's do it. They're dead on board anyway. Threaten him. I do think we go to 45. I don't know if we go over 45, but going to 45 should eat a lot of his hand up. I really hate the double sickle, because now we are actually in a position where death is very real. If he's not confident that he has the kill, though, he'll probably try to do something about Vegeta double striker, which we're cool with. Yep. Sort of like this. And that's fine. I am still a fan of avoiding this. Just guaranteeing you can't try to game it out. Because now at best he could do 2 swings. Kefla could swing on us, and then he could play a 2 or 3 drop and swing again. Yeah, we'll eat this one. Okay. Charge this. This is the turn we're going for game, like hardcore. We want to make sure we have all the energy. So peel off to peel off to peel off. That is 1 to get this, and then 2, 3. So that's 3 of our energy just going to grab peel offs. So peel off. Grab him. Peel off. Grab him. Peel off. Grab him. Piccolo. Grab Gallic Gun. Peel off. To grab a 10k, so go 10. We're going to attack in. We're going to pop Gallic. We're going to pop Gallic. And full send. Catch. 125. I don't see how he gets over that. Yeah, double top, setting up the time for top to do anything is just way too slow. I think the first time when he did it early game, I get it. It did add some extra value early game, but by late game, when we're just able to spend 9 energy looping peel-offs, top is way too slow. Yeah, top was terrible to set there. This is 2 games in a row where we really didn't get sickle. Well, we got 1 sickle early, which did matter, but we just kept bricking into more sickles at a point when we're like, yeah, we don't really need these. Yeah, top is in a bad spot, unfortunately. Too many of the new cards just go to 25, and you have to be 25 for the top to do any good. Like, it's... Morning, Hippo! Yeah, top is just not really a thing, unfortunately. Okay, well, that was a good win. Yeah, I know, right, Hippo? Like, in our first game into the starter coup, we literally never saw it until it was late, and it was, like, way too late. Yeah, in order to get top going, you need Android 17 out, who gives you the 5k buff, because then top, again, prevents swings. Into another Beerus. Okay. Apparently it's a Beerus day on ladder. Change this. I don't mind the Goten, don't mind the peel off. Harumaki is more for finishing out the game. Gotenks is more for looping with Goku Black, and our 5-drop we don't get for an eternity. So, okay, that's better. And we're on coin. So again, we get to kind of starve out Beerus if we want to play that route. It is sad that he has the Roshi and we do not have a Zamasu. We'll charge off the lightning. I'll go for simple card draw. So he's on 7, he'll pick it up to go to 6, probably play a 2-drop crit body that will pick up another life, dropping him to 5. So if we swing here, he actually awakens next turn, which could be very, very annoying. Yep. It is, right? It's so needed. I'm fine with the Whis. It killing our 1-drop's fine. Yes, we did beat the last Beerus Bardock. We handled him. Yup, just the slow trickle of life. And here's like the awkward thing, right? We could... I'm fine with eating this. Hey, it's Pilaf. We'll get that back. Double Roshi. Oh my, what a lead. Well... him awakening is not a question of if, it's a question of when. So at this point, charge off Harumaki. What up, Sloth? Welcome, buddy. Oh yeah, I forgot to update the title. I'll do that for sure. Kiri probably updated it for me yesterday. I meant to look at that this morning. Anywho, back to my turn. I'm thinking we're gonna use the coin to get the 3-drop out, bottom deck the Whis, and just go full pressure into him at this point. I'll do the first attack right away. We'll see if he's a fan of me awakening him. Kinda figured he would be. Get rid of that one. I get the feeling our 3-drop's dead no matter what, which is why I'm swinging. Normally you would want to keep it safe and you get advantage out of his effect. He went to 3. Interesting. Sure. He's also charged away double 1-drop Whis, which is interesting. I appreciate that, Bright. Thank you so much. Sorry, I just saw this. I was distracted. Now, what is his play? He's on turn 3. He could just hard drop a Gohan, swing at us, and kill off our 3-drop, which is kind of what I figured will happen. Sure. Yes, the title is fixed, Law. The pack thing was from yesterday, and we just didn't update it since. I meant to do it before I started stream, but then I got caught up in doing a few things, like updating some deck lists and making sure everything on the stream was going well, so yeah. Unsurprisingly, I got distracted. Okay. We have a Kid Trunks in the discard, so we need to keep a Goten as an option for the Gotenks eventually. We're gonna need both Sickles at this rate. Harumaki's good for when we're going for the kill. I don't think we're going for that for quite some time. Boy, howdy, does this feel kind of bad, right? Him having the double Roshi Awakening sped the game up, and it's going to make it so it's very hard for us to get to that late game position we want to be in. And I hate sickling just one 3-drop, but I don't see too many other options. Like, yeah, I could play Pilaf, pick up Pilaf, but that does me no good. I can't bounce it back to my hand because I'm not awakened. I could combo it off, but he'll just eat a Roshi, and we're back to square one, and that 2500's still sitting there. Yep. This is the play. It's not my favorite play, but it's the play. Sure. Go in, force him to eat the Roshi, or eat a card from hand, or go to 2. I'll accept any of it. Had I had Absolute Lightning, we could have done that and just let him keep one Roshi, which I would have more or less been okay with. And we're now awakened. Yep, Keflin to Gohan. Spooky. We're gonna flip. Oh. Our hand is bricking full of extra cards. We need to keep the Zeno. I mean, we have a 3 or 4 of in the deck. I forget how many I run exactly. I think it's 3. But it is an option, and we need the Zeno. I hate eating an attack this early. Normally you want to make the opponent work harder for it. I'm sad about it, but we're going to eat off a Pilaf. And we'll use a super combo. Charge away the lightning. Sickle the board. Keep pressure on him. We have the Gotenks as our cheap avoid Beerus option. We have Gallic Gun to get over the first big swing. It'll feed into another block effect, or another combo card, hopefully. So yeah, that's our best line. Combo this off. So now it's going to come down to who uses their resources better, gets the better value. The fact he has another Kefla is quite saddening, but it is what it is. Really goes for the 1-drop. To find another Kefla. Okay, this is fine. We'll just do this. We could have done the Gallic. I'd rather keep it. Piccolo's more for late game value. We're going to charge away Piccolo. Swing in. Threaten the double. Get a super out of his hand. Okay. Pass it over. He's on 5. We can get to Zeno next turn. So if he does use the Kefla that we saw him draw into, go for a super wide board, we can Zeno, we could Sickle. Obviously he has to respect the double striker because it is threatening potential game to him. His very own double striker. This is awkward, right? Because if we spend the... we could combo away the Kid Trunks to save the Vegeta from this swing. Then he just swings in with Beerus, which catches the body. And then the double striker finishes it. If we even save it over Beerus. There's no saving our double through any of this. No matter what, we're using Kid Trunks to avoid Beerus. Yeah. Is what it is. Combo over this. I'll eat this one. Okay. This is one of those positions I wish we had Absolute Lightning in. We're gonna charge this. We really need a turn where we can use Peel-Off to grab more Peel-Offs and Kid Trunks to just get a card draw. What up? Give me red buff. How you doing, buddy? I think we have to Zeno, though. Attack in. Awesome. I'm happy to hear you're just taking it easy. Hey, that's awesome. Doing anything fun or just kind of taking it easy? Yeah, I think we swing. It's unlikely to stick. Too many things kill it off without getting value. I do regret using the super earlier. We should have just used this earlier. We'd still have the super in the hand right now if we had done that. And it would be very live. The Gallic Gun I greedily kept, hoping to use it with a double striker, but his double made ours not really viable. Any game in particular? I know the past few days I've been wanting to start playing a solo single player game. I just haven't been sure which one. I've been meaning to play like The Witcher 3, Persona 5 again. Yeah, we'll combo this. Been debating, what were some of the other ones? I know I've had a buddy who's been wanting to play For Honor, which I haven't played in a while, so I'll probably be rusty and get my butt kicked, but hey, that happens. Ooh, see, I've never played Remnant 2. I played Remnant 1 and had a lot of fun. Never 2. So this is a cruddy position to be in, right? I don't like going to 2, but I don't see another option. I'm okay with going to 1 since we went to 2. Double strikers kill us anyway, and we just need some hand advantage. Oh, which gun was that, Schmacky? I was always a big fan of like the various rifles and such. I'm a mid to long range kind of fan. Gotenks is too slow to hard play to the board. We're gonna charge him off. Sickle gets rid of the entire board of threats, leaves us with 4 energy to play with, which would mostly be looping Peel-Offs and getting a Kid Trunks. Or just going into Zamasu Fused. Zeno clears all of it, gives us a body. I think we Sickle. And then we peel off. Ah, yeah, no, that weapon was pretty sick. I'll give you that. That weapon was pretty sick. Peel off to peel off. We will play the last peel off to get the Goten. pick up the peel off. I will attack in just to get the card draw. If he's looking to end the game the next turn, he'll likely eat this. If he's not, he'll just pop off the Warren to be safe. And from here, we pass it over. See, Warcraft 3, I got the remake, the remaster they did of it, but there was like a lot of issues with it when it first came out, so I ended up not playing it at all. I'm a big fan of Warcraft 3. I'm not super great at RTSs. I'm not good at the like micromanaging everything through button commands. So I'm kind of not the greatest at it, but me and my buddy went on a tangent for months where we would set up like massive maps with the maximum amount of AIs, and we would do teams of like 2. And so me and him would be on a team, and all the AIs would be paired up in 2s. And it was so much fun. There were games we got rolled, there were games where we rolled them. The armies I was best with was always Night Elves and Undead. Orcs I really liked, but I always seemed to somehow lose with Orcs. I never found a way to make them work for me in a long game. But it was such a fun game to play with him. Yep, he's going all in on this. Which for 1 card from hand, he does deny us 20k combo, so respect. He went to 55. $35, $45, $55, $60. He still has the Beerus swing, so he didn't full dump. Now is it the full dump? Yep, he did it. Darn it. He had it. Sad. See, that is a good time. I'm a big fan of doing emulator Pokemon games like Nuzlocke with friends and such. Me and a few friends have done some Nuzlocke where every Soul Links, there we go, that's the word I'm looking for. So we've played Soul Links. I've never been able to beat any of them with any friends. A lot of the times my friends get rolled and we lose a bunch of early Pokemon, which costs us pretty quickly, or I have the worst luck in the world and I go into a gym and it's like, oh cool, they have Mewtwo into Arceus into Groudon and I just lost. I'm like, well, what do you do? But we have a lot of fun with it. I'm also a fan of like the old Fire Emblem games. Those are super fun to play. My buddy who I hung out with yesterday after stream wanted for us to do a run through of Infinite Fusion, which I've seen a little bit of gameplay of, not much. And I've not played it myself, but I am very tempted to do that with him. We are going to swap up to droids. I kind of want to play something with a bit more tempo. I think the thing that cost us that game was that use of the super combo early and holding on to the Gallic, because the Gallic was dead until that last turn. And it made us put us in a position where we ate some swings I think I would have rather avoided. Speaking of which, I've been meaning to ask, if there are other games that everybody would like to watch me play on stream, feel free to put that in the Discord as things you think would be fun to see. Yeah, we'll keep this. We don't have much of our ramp. The thing I wanted to try was sell juniors in the list, because they are actually androids, so they do work with a lot, and they do let us repeatedly get back the meteors, and we do run cells, so there's a lot of reasons to give junior a try in droids. I'm just not sure where to fit them. Yeah, feel free to post it. I'm a big fan of droids. I had a list that I was very, very happy with, but I've been playing around with it a bit just to experiment. I appreciate that, Smacky. Thank you so much. We're going to charge off the 3-drop for now. I am a fan of just killing his stat control, because we have a backup one for any life grabber, and we just pass it over. See, I put in 3 juniors, mostly because I was looking at it like this, right? I was running the 3-drop 16, who is a blocker. I rarely put him down as a blocker. I think that's happened only in a couple games. Granted, in those games it mattered. But in almost all those cases, if I'd had a Cell Junior, I could have done that and just picked up a Meteor, right? Like, that is totally fine with me. Sure. I took out the Android 20s. They whiff too much, in my mind. They have the least amount of targets in the deck. What should my charge be here? In a perfect world, we would have ramp, which we don't have. Honestly, probably that. I'm a fan of doing this, seeing what we can find. Found another Vegeta, that's fine. Do this for a card draw. Swing in here. Honestly, combo them both off. Force a 10 out of the hand. Cool, that works for me. Pass it over. We're gonna have to burn probably 2 cards out of hand this turn, blocking, which is fine. Combo this off. Really? He didn't swing. Okay. Charge you. Go here, right? Stuff that in. Pop the skill. We're probably going to have to discard this anyway to avoid a swing, so might as well pop the life picker upper. and pass it over. Yeah, I can eat this. We need to avoid this. At this point, I don't think we need Kami. Because this 3-drop could still swing and awaken us, which is fine. What up, Matt? How you doing, buddy? You know, we're vibing right now. Things are interesting. We've got 1 android in the discard and 2 in there, so we can do our usual trick with our 4-drop, which is really nice. We don't really have a whole lot to do outside of it, unfortunately. And we have to charge. I think we're charging a Junior here. It's between the Junior and the Meteor, and the Meteor we might actually... Well, let's think about this. Junior has no targets in discard. Yeah, charge the Junior. So we're going to play you. Pop the effect. Droid, droid. 2, 3. I'm gonna swing into the Gohan to get my card draw first. I was gonna say, I don't know why he's thinking. I did this just for card draw. I'm fine with going Jiro here, just because he does actually check into the Gohan again. Turn in. We have 3 defensive cards. He's got 3 attacks on board, each already asking for a card, so that is a problem. He's going into potentially 5 energy, but even with the life pickup, he has to play something else that picks up a life, and then he Keflas and his hand is burned, and we can Gohan drop and blow away the board, so it'll mostly come down to how this all plays out, right? That's very sweet of you, Bardock. I've been meaning to, like, make the lists on a nice website so I could post them that way in the Discord, without them just being, you know, the general giant word list or a picture. Yeah, he can have them. We do not care about our 4-drop. It's ramp on a body that gets to fight, that's all. Okay, he does have the Roshi. He awakens. He can use his ability, cheat out a Kefla, Kefla drop a 3-drop, and then he'd still have 3 energy to play with. Sure. Oh, of course, there's our ramp, guys. Just in time. It got here. Darn it. We were wanting anything with combo power, so drawing that actually is big sad, but it is what it is. And again, this is what the proposed nerf would stop. If he wanted to do Kefla, he would have to play her for 4, meaning he wouldn't get to Kefla, he wouldn't get to cheat out the other card with her, it would just be cheating the Gohan. The Kefla would be stuck in hand, and he'd have to play something else with his 3. So it would stop 1 attack, essentially. He gets our Jiro for free, unfortunately. Which does hurt our feelings, but we will live. We might be dead just because we're drawing all of our zeros in a row. Yo, really? But really, though. This, especially since we dug and dug and never found any of these, is like spitting in my eye. I hate it. Yep. It hurts. Did he go to 40? He did. Well, we're down to 2. It is what it is. Awesome. Super cool. Super cool. All these cards are dead. Oh my goodness. This is absolutely infuriating. Swing into the Gohan, see if he'll discard cards. He'd be a fool, too. And the funny thing is, it's not like we have droids who we could just play, pop, keep our energy up for this. Going Gohan locks away all our energy, so this is now a dead card. And we're 1 card away from going to Cell or Broly, who answer this pretty well and give us other options. No matter what we do, I think we're cooked. We have to do this, unfortunately. And we're just super dead to Ribrianne with Glimpse. But when you brick, I guess. I don't know. I hate it. So here's the thing, right? If he is doing Ribrianne, taking the card and getting the pickup is a good thing. The problem is he could still Ribrianne with Kefla and ask for X cards. I think we're best off avoiding it for that reason. I mean, he doesn't know how dead our hand is, which is the only blessing here. Yep, Ribrianne. Hard played. He didn't cheat her out, so maybe he only has 1 glimpse? I mean, even with only 1 glimpse, plus combo from hand, I think we're dead. because it's still 45. Gives him an additional card pickup, which is insane. And then he just full combos. Yep, and we're dead. 85. Funny thing is, 20, 40, 60, 85, even if we had the energy, we were cooked. We just drew all our dead cards. Yeah. Oh, don't worry, hey guys, there were more combo cards. There they were, the bottom of our life pile. I'm so triggered by that loss. First, we don't see our ramp and still find a way to make it okay, but then we just see all non-combos in a row. When all we needed was any combo pack. I would have accepted 5k. Ugh. That is depressing. Into Zamasu. Okay. Don't necessarily need that. Do want this. Do like this. We're going to keep this because of that. We actually have a decent ramp. Absolutely give me red buff. I'll take a peek. Let me pop this up. I still really like my previous list a lot. See, here's the thing with this list that I'm looking at already. I can already tell you I don't like Lab at the moment. I think it's too slow, given Topku. It's a very interesting list. It's not, I mean, it's very different from mine. I don't run the 5-drop Gohan. Instead, I run the new 5-drop Gohan. I'll look at this more in a moment. Let me take my turn. We are the opening player. Into Zamasu. Cell might matter here. I mean, will he eventually? Yeah, let's charge him. Go for it. Anywho. Bangs. I originally had been running Bangs a while ago, but I actually didn't. I found they were pretty much dead in the hand. Other than decks when they drop like a 5-drop, the Bang wasn't really doing me a whole lot of good. Yeah, it's very similar to the first list I started testing originally a while ago. I think I prefer my previous, my previous list, for sure. Yeah, we'll eat this. So we'll eat this. There we go. Get all this pulled back up. Awesome. Oh, hey, Delmo. Let's... This is actually a very good card for ending out the game later. This is card value on a body that can kind of hit him for a bit. Go for this. Swing in here. Sure. For this, pop you. Ah, the big whiff. That's sad. Go for it. Yeah, it's not a bad list by any means. It's very similar to the one I originally started testing. I moved a fair amount away from it just because my list tends to be a little better into the Topku match from what I've experienced. No, Meteor, Destructive, other Gohans, Gokus, Vegetas, and 5-drop Gohans. It's actually a significant amount of the deck. The deck is like half Saiyan, half droids, which is why I kept him. He has a much higher hit rate than the Android 20 that I was running. I do not foresee me needing this. I'm gonna punch in here. Pop this. Yeah, actually, Versul. Like, we would play Android 20, because he only hits 17s and 18s, and I ran 3 18s, I ran 3 17s, 3 of the double striker, and 4 of the ones. So there were 13 cards in the list that Android 20 could hit. Gohan, who only sees the top 3, sees all 8 cantrips. Go for it. There's our 3 Vegeta, there's our 2 Gohan, there's our 4 Destructive, and 4 Meteor. So he actually has a much higher hit rate. Yeah, we'll eat this. Well, see, instead of Turles, we run the 5-drop Gohan. No, the one that drops a 3-drop for free or pops a 3-drop. Let's go... Charging here. Yeah, the future Gohan. This one's a little tough, right? Because we can go Vegeta, which I actually do like going Vegeta here. He puts the D-Strength that we ramped with back in. And then we could even D-Strength again and still get a cantrip off, which is kind of neat. The problem I have is, what do I charge? I really do like 17s because the 25 base is nice. Jiro is always great for doubling our double swinger. I guess we just do this. It's going to be a while before the juniors of value. Yeah. Go with this. Yeah, that's true. Ooh, we're gonna take the Meteor. Swing in. Probably just gonna charge this off next turn, although I don't mind using it. Punch in. Pass it over. Yeah, we'll keep him. I'm perfectly okay with eating this, because now I'm awakened. I am a fan of potentially killing the 4-drop. Just because it does give him a lot of card draw, but his hand's already too full for it. We also need to be cautious because he can Zeno next turn, so we don't want to go too wide. Yeah, I'll punch it. He's actually comboing. Okay. I'll punch in here. Swing in with a crit. Dro swing in. Dro effect pop. We can get this back from discard anyway. Stand our lead. Swing in. Pass it over. We're chillin'. We have the Jiro set up, so next turn we can play the 4-drop for free, sort of, for 1. Still probably set up like the 5-drop, or we could even just go like 4-drop into Droid, 6-drop. We could just go Broly. Cool, got the sickle out of him. Yeah, I'll combo over this. Yeah, Broly, I get the feeling they'll use their full turn to pop it. This is fine. Need a charge. This is kind of brutal because both Cell Juniors are very, very strong. We're at the point where they are valuable. Our 6-drop, we have 3 6-drops in the deck, so 2 more out of 30. We have 2 cells, one of which we've charged. So we've only got 1 cell, 2 more 6-drops, and that's it for our high end. We've already seen 3 of our 4 meteors. I could charge away meteor, because when I play this, I can always ditch a meteor to the discard, so sure, we'll charge a meteor. I'm pretty set on going into Broly here. I'm just trying to decide how I want to do this. Do I want to swing lead and then go Broly, blow up, swing, swing? Do I want to Broly, blow up, and then have the leader swing to clear it? Let's have the leader swing here. He might just combo to save it, which I'm fine with. Or if he lets it go, we just blow it up with Broly. Okay. Yeah, we go Broly. Pop it. Yeah, I know, right? Made the early thinking we did Bardock pretty useless. We could waste one swing into the 4-drop just to get rid of the value. Granted, unless he has Absolute Lightning, he kind of has to Zeno anyway, and he'll ask us for a card. We definitely swing in at him once. What's up, Ash? Now it's just a question of, do we kill the 4-drop? Honestly, no. Let's just pressure him. Because he's very incentivized to Zeno. We can afford to go to 3. We have plenty of combo and other things in hand. How you doing today, buddy? Okay, he didn't flip on the attack trigger. Odd. How many of our 4-drop have we seen? Not a whole lot, and it's at the point where they really aren't going to pressure a whole lot. Yeah, we'll combo them off. I mean, we forced the Zeno out of him, which we wanted. I'm fine with this. Charge this off. We swing at him for sure. We go droids for sure. Punch in with them for 40. I mean, I'm fine with this for now. We're gonna just play a junior. Get this back. And pass it over. I mean, yeah, I could have swung with the junior at him. Made him spend something for it, I guess, but I can also just use it as combo. From this position, I don't know why he's so aggressively comboing. Does he think he can kill us? If so, he's very wrong. This will eat. Yeah, I guess. Trigger the effects on Goku Black. That makes sense. We really could use our Cell here. Since Cell does a very good job of answering that Goku Black. I don't think we need to charge. I'm a fan of attacking at him. Okay. Yeah. Do that. Swing here, clear the body. How many of our Saiyans have we seen? I think most of them, actually. I don't know how good the one-drop at this point is. There's 2 more Gohan, there are 2 more Goku, there is 2 more Vegeta, no more of the 5-drop, so 2, 4, 6. We have all of our D-strengths seen. No, we have 1 D-strength floating, and that's it. So we have like 7 cards out of 23 that this could hit, so this is not worth playing at all. Swing into here, go Meteor. Cool. Go 5-drop. Punch in at him, since again, now the board is in a state where Zeno is really nice. He could also try and end it, but I doubt that's his game plan. Turn end, Gohan effect, play 1, and we could either get the Junior to get the Meteor back, or the Goku to get a card draw. Let's get the Junior. When it comes to deck out, he's a lot closer to it than us. Our board can maintain a lot of pressure. Combo this off. 25, 30. I'm assuming a Zeno's coming down. No, he's playing greedy. Okay. What are the odds we just kill him next turn? Pretty decent, given that we have double Meteor in hand. I don't know if I like this from him. I mean, maybe he has it. Maybe he has a way to pump up the next attack after Goku Black, is what he's thinking. Yeah, we're definitely going all in. I'm going to Meteor over this, though. So my thoughts are he probably is thinking to try and end it with the Trunks. Swing at him. Combo in this. Swing at him. Swing at him. I actually kind of like going Cell here now, because we ate up his whole hand, right? I mean, we could still end it potentially. We could go 2-drop 18, swing, get a card draw. If it touches him, then the droid like we have double swings to finish. As is, the 2 double swingers might get it there anyway. But if we do all that and we don't kill, we lose. If we just go Cell here, we blow up the 6 and 4. We get a life. We can pressure in, still potentially end the game. Which is why I think I like Cell. Make sure we're hitting those. Use Cell's effect. Say goodbye to Cell, say goodbye to a Meteor, and a Meteor. Pop you and you. And get a life. Go in with 45. You went up to 50. Okay. Now we just clear off the only body he has, because no point in hitting him down to 1 in my mind. Leave him trapped on 2 cards. I don't want to play the 18 because it's too easy for him to just clear. Now he has to have a Zeno in hand. Sure. Okay. Sure. Okay. This should, in theory, be game. The question is, how do I want to go for it? How many super combos have we seen out of him? 1, 2, 3, 4. He has no super combos. We know he's a 10k, so at most this could be a Gallic gun. So he can go 25, 35, so 15, but then he'll draw. We'll say he gets a 10. So 25, 35, 45, 55, right? That's the most he could get to. Right now. My thoughts are we charge away one of our 5s. We swing in here. And we meteor this. He eats. And now it's game. Now we just play our 6-drop, blow up the peel off, full combo in, win. Combo, 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 combo. Eat your heart out. Awesome. Hey, yo, let's go. So, yeah, the list I'm running, I'll show you guys so we can kind of go over the small changes I did briefly. Because I have a habit of talking too much. Before I was running 4 Android 20 and only 3 of the Gohan. Android 20 only hit on 3, and at the time I was only running 3 of the 18. So it was 3, 6, 4, and 3. So it was 13 cards out of 54, I think I was running at the time. 56. It whiffed more than it hit. I actually prefer the crit one. Yeah, it's less combo, but the fact that it is a crit can punish crit leads, it can punish Zamasus, it can punish a fair amount of blue. I just like that it has the crit. I think it's worth having less combo power on it for that. Then I still run the Gohan because he hits 4, 4, 3, 2, and all 8 of these. So he actually hits a lot. Obviously anti 1-drop. I did pump her up to 4 since we did get the 4th. And the only other change I did was I added Broly for our late game. And I put in the 3 Cell Juniors. I actually limited the deck down by 1 card, which is nice. I took out these 16 blockers in for the Cell Juniors because they both have Android. The blockers are good into like other green matchups, but they didn't really matter, and Junior's just as good, if not better, because it gives us the meteors back. That's the theory, anyway. So this is the deck I'm currently rocking. The only changes I could imagine doing is swapping this for the Android 20. Android 20 whiffed a whole lot on me. I worry he would continue to do so. I find that this hits more often, and it hits more important targets. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with the list. We do have a lot of 5Ks, but that's actually fine with me. In the early game, the 5Ks we dump to avoid early hits if we want. And in late, we generally can dump a couple cards if we need to. second player, change it. We want to try to find a Kami. No, well, no, we did get the Kami, and we got the D-Strength. I'm happy with this. Charge off you, and call it a day. I have no reason to swing at him. I do not want to awaken him. Sure. Okay. We have the counter for it. I'm fine with charging this for now. We're going to pop this. Play this. Pop this. And tell him to go for it. Now, we have 2 droids. We lost a super that way, but that's fine. I'm fine with this. I'm also okay with this. Okay. Domo. I'm just not a fan of Topku and how popular it is among a lot of players. We're definitely going to cheat out the 4. In order to cheat out the 4, we have to set up a android in the discard, which is easy enough. I don't mind aggressively comboing away a Jiro for it. Yeah, we'll charge him Meteor again. So what we're going to do, we're going to swing at Gohan. We're going to combo this in, so it is a threatening attack. He'll just eat the 1-drop, which is fine. We now get to go 4-drop. 4-drop effect. Get these. Stuff these. Punch in again. I'm cool with doing this. Ah, should have done them in reverse order. Pass it over. Next turn, we immediately get to drop droids if we want, which I'm a fan of. Ah, the Kato Pezla killing our cantrips. What a jerk. Nope, you can have it. Yep, we'll eat it. I don't know what he's thinking about, but sure. And we'll just eat off you. That's fine. Let's see. We have droids in the discard for future use. We already have multiple meteors sitting in there, so we can start doing those tricks as well. She can actually start getting card draw for us right here. Yeah, I think it's gotta be a Vegeta. I am gonna swing into the Gohan, see if I can't catch the body for free. He gave it up. How nice of him. That's fine. Go for it, sir. And now he's in an awkward state, right? He wants to be the aggressor. I'm at 4, so he does want to build the board and start attacking me. We just combo defensively, clear the board. The longer we're in this state, the better. And if he starts picking up life to push harder, he sets himself up to where our double striker can help us just end the game. I have no clue why he's running Krillin. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm fine with going to 3. Cheat out Kefla. Yep, that makes sense. Into Gohan, that's fine too. Going to 30, huh? That's fine. We will super combo. Well, do we super combo? Like, we could just eat this. Because we can full tilt into potentially ending the game next turn. I mean, they are predictable. I wouldn't say they're free, because there are still spooky things they can get away with. Like, right now, if I eat this... Yeah, I'll eat it. That's fine. That's a very good card. Obviously, he probably has a bunch of super combos in hand. Okay. He gave up. Okay. I think he realized I was just letting him hit me to build up a kill turn. And he just is like, yeah, I'm dead. Wow. I would have made him... if I was him, I'd have made me work for it at least. That's hilarious. Okay. Well, free win. The demoralizing victory. I don't know why you would play it that way. Well, yeah, blue is the hard counter. But for it, blue also has a harder time into green. So that's kind of the awkward trade. Yeah, oh, definitely. You've no reason to swing. At most, you might chip away at him if he plays the slow game with you. But the fact that he actually did his life pickup, he literally set himself into a position for me to end the game. And we go again. Yeah, Droid's List is still my favorite. It's just a very flexible list. It can play into other green lists, it can play into Topku, it can play into blue, it can play into yellow. Like, there's nothing I think they can't play into. We do need more yellow players. Sadly, yellow is in a rough position at the moment. We don't really need that. Change this. Although I was happy to see the D-Strength Vegeta. Okay, I'm fine with this hand. It's not my favorite hand in the world, but I can work with it. I think we're just going to charge away you, because you're more apt to miss than just a flat draw. And now we'll pass it over. Yeah, that's kind of the bad thing for yellow, right? Yellow into blue feels bad because blue's just better at control, and so it's hard for them to win that. Yellow into red's hard to win because red is aggressive, and not really sure why he felt the need to do that, but sure. And yellow into green is the one thing they're really strong against. I do need to set up some androids, so I guess we'll get rid of a Jiro. I'll punch in here, see what we draw. Play this to get a card draw. I don't think it's even, Uda. Like, yeah, it can get there into red, but I actually would give it to red as the majority. I'd say most red can beat yellow, like probably 60 or 70%. Yeah, like red creates a much wider board at a much cheaper cost, and half their board creation kills yellow. And yellow's ability to stun can open up the door, but they hit a breakpoint where the stun is not enough, and they either have to have the all-in right then and there, or they just lose. And I'd say more often than not, it's probably just lose. Yeah, I don't know why he's like so aggressively comboing. I mean, I'm not going to complain. The animation's cool. I don't have self-awakeners, so I'm totally fine with him awakening me. This is all fine. It is big sad we haven't seen any of our 3-drop ramp stuff yet. We do need to set up a few things. I don't know if we need the double sell in our hand. It's a lot of zeros. We'll charge a sell. I'm a fan of swinging here. I'm a fan of playing. Swinging. Ditch a card. We're gonna ditch a Vegeta. Restand our lead, who can swing again, giving us more card draw. Cool. And now we have the cards set up to get full value out of both of these. Pass it over. I disagree, Uda. I think the reason you feel Topku's so free is because you're playing blue, where he is at disadvantage. I think if you started playing a whole lot of yellow, especially into high-end Topku players, you'd feel a lot more of what other people feel. I think Topku is still too strong. But that being said, it's not like it can't be played into, but it warps the whole meta around it pretty heavily. Nah, Cell Games is, like, it's strong, but it's not too strong. I think if because they made it cost 4, they had to give it something like it has, otherwise it would just be a really, really bad card. Yeah. The difference between a low-end Topku player and a high-end Topku player is significant. This game is definitely sped up a lot more than the other Zamasu one. He's playing this like it's an aggro list, which it certainly is not. Combo and combo. Combo. I think saying it's better Ginyu is turning a blind eye to some of the strengths and consistency the deck has. I think it has a lot of strengths and consistency. That's what makes it so good. We've got the droids set up. We'll still have 3 energy to play with. We need to charge probably a 0, honestly. Going to go into our 4-drop. Pop effect. Say goodbye to droids. Say hello to droids. Still on 3. I'm gonna swing to clear. Well, see, and the reason no one's really playing yellow is yellow has a pretty rough bunch of matchups. Not saying it can't get there, but it is not a fun time to be playing yellow at the moment. Then we're gonna go here. We're gonna swing here. Pop this. Say goodbye to... This is a hard choice. Next turn we're on 6, so we do get our double striker as an option. We could actually go 4-drop into 5-drop, which feels pretty good. Problem is, what am I discarding? I've already lost a Cell, so I don't want to lose the Cell or the Broly. We've already given up 1 droid, so I don't want to give up the second droid, because who knows where the third one is. Let's give this up. We can't play it, we can get it back with Cell Jr. later. You stand lead in. I mean, that's just bad luck, honestly, Uda. If you look, how many green players have I seen today? None? Like, I see all blue and red. That is 99% of what we're seeing. It is insanity. Just looping a lot of ones, that's fine. He's straight up shifting, interesting. He went up to 40? Yeah, I'm fine with eating this. Very cool animation. So he went to 40 again. Do I just drop to 2? I mean, I'm in no real pressure here, sure. Okay, what we're gonna do, charge you away. We're going to make sure we have droids, we do. Go here. Swing in here. Where are all of our super combos? We haven't seen one this game. It's actually a little spooky. Swing in here. Turn end. Blow that up. Tell him to figure it out. I mean, I guess he could go into a double striker and full dump. It actually probably would kill us, just because we don't have any supers. We haven't seen one yet, and we're almost halfway through our list. It's kind of crazy. Okay. Okay, going to 35. Well, we need to avoid this. There's no shot we eat this. I'm thinking we go 30 and 40. What 3-drop options might he go for? Maybe another Vegito? That's fine. We just eat off our droids who ramped us anyway. Lightning to get rid of the Gohan. We're cool with that. We finally have a super combo. It's been ages. Let's charge off the Vegeta. I'll swing here, get a card draw. I think we're just going to drop Broly. We don't need energy for defensive stuff. Broly just gives us a big body that can start pressuring a lot out of him. We have plenty of combo in hand. I'm fine with this. Broly also gives us a card draw. Cool. With the multiple juniors, we get a fair amount of flexibility in how we want to play this. Let alone the fact we can still sell. Pass it over. We have 8-drop Cell who could also heal us. Like, yeah, he could Zeno the board, that's fine. Since he wouldn't be able to heal if he Zenos. And he has to do something about Broly, so does he have Absolute Lightning, maybe? Going to 30, that's fine. We'll go 35. Actually, we'll just go 10. And yeah, 35. We do not need this, so we'll go to 9. Swing in here. He has to respect every swing because Broly's on board. Swing with Broly once. If he eats it, we swing again. If he doesn't, okay, he eats it. Swing again. Get cards out of his hand because he can't afford to not get away from this. How many meteors do we have in the discard? 1. Okay, he went to 45. He has to go another 5 at least. 50. Cool. My thoughts are, we play Cell Jr. Cell Jr. gives us Meteor. We go Jiro. Jiro swings, combo in the Cell, Jr. He gives up because Jiro's gonna swing. We're gonna lead swing with Meteor. We could then sell Junior, pick up Meteor again, throw it on another swing. Yeah, poor guy was playing aggro. Aggro Zamasu, basically, just constantly dumping cards into every swing he did. Yeah, it is no joke. It's a nice thing to have, that's for sure. 2 wins and we'll be back to plat. Not that I need to sit in there. I'm not really too pressured for us to climb the ladder yet to God. Otherwise I'd probably just be jamming androids non-stop. I don't mind mixing it up. Well, here goes another top 2 likely. Yep. Yeah, we keep this. We have the 1-drop counter. We have the ramp. We're in a good world. I think we charge away the Gohan. I'm not thrilled about that, but let's hope our Gohan doesn't whiff. Well, we're bottom decking Broly. Yep, this is a promo match, Bardock. Let's go ahead. I don't want 2 D strengths. That feels greedy at best. Although it seems like we probably should put some predictions on this, so let's do that. Let's have some fun with it, right? Actually, I'm just now starting it. Will we win into top 2? Go for it, everybody. Have fun. And we pass it over. You all get to see my hand and see the first turns. Whilst I do favor my droids into this matchup, I do actually think if he high rolls or if we see the wrong things, it is very easy to get rolled here. Sure. The hit makes me sad, but it is what it is. Charge this. Use our D-Strength. Stuff a Vegeta. Go into a Gohan. Get a Meteor. Swing into hit, get our card draw. Pop the Gohan to make it a threat. We don't have the droids set up to go into our 4-drop droids, but we can go into 4-drop Vegeta next round. We just need to be careful. Yeah, we'll eat it. Eee. Sure. Okay. We're gonna flip, get a card draw. Okay. We have nowhere near the amount of droids to make our 4-drop work, unfortunately. Yep. We currently have one. And we don't have a whole lot of droids in hand. We haven't seen a lot of them. We've been drawing more into our Saiyan package, which I'm not complaining against. Or about, I should say. Charge this. We're gonna swing into the Gohan. Gonna go 4-drop Vegeta. Stuff this in. 4-drop Vegeta, swing into Gohan. Continue trying to tax his hand. He comboed a Kefla? Interesting. Okay. Pop my skill. We have no need for this for now. And blow up that. Pass it over. We have a fair amount of combo in hand, so we should be fine. If he goes for the Kefla play this turn, he has to have like a 1 or 2 drop that picks up a life, and he has to swing with Gohan. And sure enough, he has the Roshi. Probably was holding it forever now. That's fine. Gohan swings, drops the stats of the Vegeta. Makes it so the Roshi could even check into it. Combo this off, avoid it. He'll probably have Roshi punch into Vegeta, which is fine unless he has another Gohan in hand, in which case it'll be Kefla into Gohan. Gohan killing Vegeta, Kefla and Gohan both punching at me. We combo away 2 cards. Then we play our droids, blow up the whole board. Oh, 17. It is difficult to replace Ramp Vegeta. The good news is droids don't have to run Ramp Vegeta. It's just an option I'm a big fan of. He even had a 2-drop to fit in. Oof. Yep, this is a problem. He'll likely... Oh no, he's actually going for it. I'll eat this as much as it does actually make me kind of sad. Ooh, and our 8-drop cell. Okay, I think we have to charge away a 0, and it's likely gotta be our cell. We have another cell anyway, so that's fine. Swing into the 17. Droids. Pop 3 and 2. Turn end. And now we have to survive this turn. And this is the spooky turn, right? He can attack with 3 different things that we can't stop on top of any other bodies he kind of creates. If he doesn't kill us this turn, we kill him. Combo this off. The harder he pushes at us, the less he'll have to defend himself. So there is a world where we get him this turn, or next turn, especially if he goes for it here. Another Kefla, maybe? Yep. Into Gohan. Ah, Cato Pesla. Sure. Avoid this. Going up to 50. We have to let it go. Yeah, they did. That's how they got her out and still had the energy to do the glimpse. Avoid this. Avoid this. Avoid this. Unfortunately, we might be dead no matter what. I mean, we couldn't really. They still would have been able to check in with their other swings. Like, yeah, this ability's good, but we are completely gassed. Because we can't get the 17. His immunity to the blow-up effect is too good. No, but they still had the Roshi that they sacked off for the other attack. They still could have done that. And then we would have had the super combo. Then they would have swung with the next. And they still had cards in hand. They likely would have gotten the body anyway. Which is why I gave up on it. Because I would have had to burn 2 cards to save it. And we went dead in hand, burning 1 card for every swing. I mean, I guess we might draw into some good defense off life. But yeah, that's about what I expect. Unfortunate. Unless his hand is all bricks, there's no way he doesn't have like a body to put down. And now we get 1 more card. He's glimpsing. Yep. Yep. Oh, this sucks. The fact that he just saw the right cards at the right time. And we saw decent options, we just weren't fast enough. Another 17, of course. Why not? What's sad, depending on what that other card in his hand is, I mean, it's probably a glimpse, and he's gonna just glimpse the Kefla and call it a day. Oh, it's just a combo. So yeah, if we'd drawn a super combo, we would have been fine, but nope. Yep, nothing we could do. We didn't make any mistakes. He just drew better. Unfortunate. Starting a new one with no idea of what we're coming up against. Shucks. Like, having the Gohan there was nice. There's an argument that we should have just ate that last swing to keep the super combo to board clear, but again, the fact that he can just protect the 17 and it's immune to the board wipe is so good. Yep, being a believer equaled suffering. I appreciate the belief, though. Yep, another top Q. This is kind of what I expect to see. We have the Kami, none of our ramp, plenty of little small things. Yeah, I guess we'll keep. Mostly I want that just to stop the Roshi. Man's hits came in clutch, right? It's kind of crazy. Into a Basil. Or wait, what's his name? Is it Basil? Yeah, it's Basil. Charge this off. Go for the Gohan. Gets the Vegeta, nice. And call it a day. What up, Samex? How you doing, buddy? So he is running Rosie, which is interesting. Yeah, let's just avoid it. We've been punished for letting him eat, for eating the hits all day. Make the game slow, keep life high, win that way. Mans has seen all of his one-drops. I mean, I'm kind of in the same boat, right? Did he just pick up another one? Hey, that's a good card to draw. It's gonna be a minute before we need either of these. Let's go for you. Pop the D strength. There went a super combo, but it's an android, so get another D strength, I guess. Sure. Pass it over. We have the Vegeta turn 4 play again. Sure. This is likely our charge next turn. Crit Goku. Okay, this is looking a lot like the 1-drop spam list. And our first life pickup would have been our 7-drop. That's big sad. This is awkward, right? Because, yeah, we can Vegeta. Vegeta doesn't answer the 3-drop. He stuffs the Meteor, or not the Meteor, the D strength in, so we instantly jump up to turn 5 going into 6, which is nice. Yeah, I guess that's still gotta be the play. Charge you. Play you. Oh, well, welcome, Samex. One, thank you for stopping in, and I hope the journey has been a fun one, although I know the meta's kind of a brutal one at the moment. Yeah, if you want any help, feel free to join our Discord. I know Kiri will link it in the chat. Feel free to join. Show us your deck list in our channel for deck lists, and we'll help you refine it or give any advice we can about it. Yellow Vegeta is probably my favorite of the new leaders, but it's not one I personally play a lot of. One, I'm missing a lot from set 2 for it, and 2, yep, someone said yellow, Schmacky. You'll find we have a lot of viewers who love yellow, including me. I just don't play a lot of it in set 2. I find it's in a rough spot. I think it's the weakest color given the current meta. But I think it is a fun color to play. Yeah, we'll eat this. At least we get the card draw off of it this time. I'm not, like, super saddened that the crit happens if it's, like, a droid, because we get value out of it in a roundabout way, but... I'm down with avoiding the crit here, though. Honestly, if you want my guess on that one, Uda, I would say blue's probably a nightmare for yellow, given that they're all running sickles and all the control pieces to beat red. I don't know what yellow can really do around it. Yeah. Okay. He doesn't awaken me. Okay, sure. Let's go... charge this. I'm gonna swing into the Gohan to get my card draw. Go 6-drop droids. Blow up those two, so those annoyances are gone. And call it a day. We really need our 4-drop. We haven't seen it in quite a bit. At this point, we're actually behind on our ramp because of it. We'll eat this just so we're awakened. We'll flip. Still not finding any of our 4-drop droid. It's a problem. We do need to set up some type of options. He has hand advantage and life advantage. It's hard to win from behind those two things. Granted, we're in a decent position to just wall up. Yeah, that's kind of the main plan, Versul. Get our double 18s down and let them start refilling our hand. Holy. Okay, going up to 40. Yeah, I'll just eat the crit. It's fine, we have Cell. Combo this off. Okay. Here is the quandary, right? I think it's gotta be you. We're going to immediately attack into the crit body, because it is annoying. I'm wondering how much he's willing to sack to keep that body on board. This reminds me a lot of Inferno's red list. He gives it up. Okay. We're happy with that. We're going to go 2-drop. Ditch the cantrip. I'm going to go 4-drop. I need to see what's in the discard. Do we have enough droids? We have 2 in there? So we can afford to just say goodbye to one of our rested droids and our meteor, knowing that we have the 3 to put in. It's going to go into a Kefla, giving us a card draw. Kind of spooky that it's a 0. Go into our other droid. Ditch that very card it gave me. Swing in here for another card draw. I know, right, Versul? It's crazy, isn't it? And then we're just gonna call it good. We have no reason to start punching yet. He has enough gas in hand to already make us have to combo a fair amount of this hand away. We need a turn or 2 of the droids giving us the card draws to get back on our feet and let Cell pop off to give us the life back. Most likely, those are what he'll target. I'm fine with sacking off our Vegeta and our 4-drop to save them. Speaking of sacking things off, we'll just combo this. His list is very odd, right? It's also got the 3-drop Gohan for like massive AoE stat effects. Ah, Beerus. Yeah, that's big sad. So much for our card draw. We need to charge. We'll charge away this. Cell has to be the play. The life is too valuable. You, and you. Kill that. We'll swing in for our card draw here. And now we're going to pass it over to him. So we're going up a card to give him a card. We're going to need the Vegetas to likely ramp us back up, which is fine. Now we have to start slowly working his life down while keeping board control and not just getting gassed. Which is easier said than done. Problem is, he hasn't been self-awakening, right? I mean, don't get me wrong, that is certainly something I would like to do, but... Charge is 17. Punch into Kefla. I was thinking about it. The problem is we needed a charge, and I don't want to charge away any of these three. It's been a very weird game. We're actually really out of gas. Could D-strength stuff. It doesn't actually hurt me at all to do that. In fact, it technically helps me. Oh, there's our Broly. That's fine. Because it's insulating our life, right? We can afford to eat a few hits, and now we can play the other cell, get life back, but the problem is we're just running out of cards. I have no clue what his hand is. All we've really seen is a whole lot of crits. Okay. Yeah, I know. That's the thing, Versul. This is an awkward position to be in. Okay. He did a life pickup. He's threatening a crit. We will Meteor. If we're eating a hit, we're at least doing one that will give us the card for it, preferably. Swing in here, get a card draw. I don't really gain anything from playing any of this, except for the 18, but she would have to swing at him, and I don't really want to do that. He could technically self-awaken next turn by playing a 2-drop or 3-drop who picks up a life into a 1-drop picking up a life. That ultimately keeps his cards even at 9, and then he could attempt an all-in. I could play my Cell, but they're immune. Yeah, they aren't immune. True. Yeah, let's do it. Go for the Cell. Say goodbye to you, you, and you. Sure. Good old double sell. Cell will do the work. Cell will hit those droids, but the thing that's killing me here is it's still a spooky life, right? We only have 2 combo cards in hand, whereas he has a frickin' 10-card hand. The thing is, once he starts pushing on us, the fact he's picking up life shows that this is his plan to go for it here. I'm fine with eating this. I don't want to use my Android 18 for this. Now he's going for Awakening. So next turn we push for game. Like, for sure. Pop this off, avoid the hit. Ooh, nice, Hippo. Welcome to the weirdest Top Coup match I've ever played. Yeah, I think he's kind of tossing here too. I mean, he's got a big hand, so he has a lot of defensive options, for certain. The fact he didn't actually use Top Coup's ability is interesting. I don't see anything we gain from charging here. Punch in. Hey, yo, that's a fun card. If he leaves the 1-drop, we might just play this to pop it and put the stats on something. He's got a 12-card hand. Likely he can get over this with 1 or 2 cards. We haven't gotten anything out of him really yet. Okay. I do think we go into an 18. No need for that at this point. I'm a fan of going into another 18. We could play the cantrip to get a card draw. The problem is we could also draw into a dead card. Let's see the game area. How many of our D strengths have we seen? There's 1. Wait, okay. We should have... Okay. This. There we go. Why is it just shuffling awkwardly? There. 1, 2, 3, 4. So there are no more D strengths. We could get a 0, we get punished if that happens, but we could also get a meteor. There are meteors left in the deck. For that reason, I'm going to keep it. Swing. Yo, we hit the meteor. Still has 10 cards. It only costs him 1 to get over this swing. The cells are what's going to really push this forward. We might have game. It's like close, right? Because we either push for game here, or we think we go defensive. We do see a card here, for sure. Another meteor. Shame. We could have played both these had we gotten them in a different order. Because we could easily clear the board, pass back to him, tell him to figure it out. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking of doing. Sell into 50. What say you, Goku? Because at 50, if he has, I mean, he's got to have super combos, right? We've not seen him use any. So it's probably just super combo, and he's fine. At which point we just clear his board. At 10 cards, 12 left in deck. I legitimately believe there's probably at least 3 supers in here. It is tempting. 20, 40, 60, and that leaves 7 cards. Let's say there's probably a glimpse or 2, at least. So we're going to assume 1 card's dead. We're going to assume 3 are supers. So 20, 40, 60, 70, 80, 90, 110, 20. 120. With Meteor, we get 65, 75, 85, 95. We get nowhere near it. Cell definitely goes into board. Now it's just the question of, do we go droids into face with a meteor? Do we go droids into face with everything? Does he spend stuff to save hit? I don't think he can afford to here, but if he does, then it tempts us even further. He does have a fair few 0s and 5s, he does. In fact, a lot of this guy's deck's been 5s. Yep, if the all-in fails, we lose. If we clear the hit and pass, he's on 6 energy. He could Kefla and still Ribrianne. We have combo, so it's not like he's got to have a glimpse in hand, and he can't. There's super combos in there. He hasn't super comboed anything. I think this is the safe bet. If we could double Meteor... Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking, Uda. The fact we haven't seen a single super, I think he's sitting on them. 12 cards left in deck, 20 in the discard. No supers have been hit at all. Like, there's no shot. Oh, there was a super, plus something else to try and save the hit. Yeah, see? He had the defense. If we went all in, we were dead. This way, we can at least try and defend. Because it's not like our hand's dead, right? We have a Meteor, and 3 10s. He can't go all in on Ribrianne unless he hits us with something else first. Yeah, it's no different than had we swung face. We got the same value out while keeping the Meteor defensive option. Combo this. Yep, he does a life pickup. He's going for game this turn, for sure. By going 30, we either have to give up both of our 10s or our Meteor. If we eat, he Ribriannes with Glimpsing, and we're dead. Well, we can't dodge this now. Yep, we have to eat this. Boy, howdy, that would have been nice. Yep, Ribrianne with a no glimpse. It's sad how close we were to getting over this. He didn't have glimpse. $75 to $55. If we'd have had one more energy. So yeah, his whole hands was 10 with a super combo or two. Yep. Darn it. Oh boy. Yeah, had we pushed, we'd have died. Had we held back, we died. We were just at the point where we died based off how things came down. That's sad. It was a good game. I'm not upset about it. It's a little, like, saddening, but not tilting by any means. Yeah, I really do want to take a quick second. I want to see his hand back. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? Every time you push, you give them a little bit more gas. He did a very good job of just being like, yeah, I'm sitting on high life, it's fine. Like, he played it very, very well. Yeah, skip this. Let's see the hands and turbo the speed. No wonder he played all the 1-drops. That's what his whole starting hand was. It was a very different game than most. He never really, like, even now, he had, like, hit he could have played much sooner to try and get his life pickups and get the game moving along. But instead he chose to just chip away with his Keflas, playing on curve like a normal game. That big dump into the crit made me sad, but... This was a really long game. Even watching it 3 times speed, it took a while. The Beerus here was huge. It really did slow down our ability to get card advantage. Honestly, had he been swinging with the 17s, he could have really sped up the game. He had very little reason not to, looking at his hand. I think in a way he almost threw by doing that. Okay. We're gonna go to 1 time speed. Actually, we'll do 2. If only just to go through the initial couple cards. Given how things played out, we should have kept the Kami because we got the Meteor off the draw from this swing, but we didn't know till we swung that that was going to happen, unfortunately. He was definitely baiting us with the all-in there. Okay, and at this point we can now look at the hand, right? So we would have been 40, 65, 75, 85, 95. 20, 40, 60 with just his super combos. And Ribrianne's are 10, that's 10. Kato's 10, so 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 75, 95, 115, 135 is what he could get to. He had no dead cards and only one 5k. Yeah, there was no world we killed him with the double here. Even if we'd been able to do both meteors, we weren't even close. Actually, I guess we would have been close with both meteors, but as it was, we played what we could. Once we were in this position, there was very little we could do, right? Even if we meteor to get the body, yeah, we get the hit aggressively. He probably would have comboed anyway. It just would have cost him another super and card. I mean, not really. I mean, if we went all in on it, right? We would have been 40, 65, 75, 85, 95. With just his super combos alone, 20, 40, 60, he would have just needed another 40k, he would have just used probably Kefla or Khalifa. Is it Kefla? I think it's Kefla. Yeah, Kefla, Roshi, Kato. He wouldn't have had to use the Ribriannes at all. He didn't have to use any Ribriannes. We would have just had no hand and been cooked. So I do think we made the smart choice, but unfortunately the way the cards fell, it didn't matter. It happens. Oh, no. Oh, didn't mean to click that. It's almost noon. I want to play another game or two, and then we'll probably swap over to some replays. It's unfortunate. I mean, it was close, right? Yeah, in the position there was no winning, given what was in his hand and what was in ours. Him doing the life pickup when he did was smart. He'd built up a good enough hand to kind of get through. It's crazy that with all those cards, he'd only had 2 supers, but... What do I want to do now? We could play more as droids. We could go back to Trunks. I don't mind either way. We could test Zamasu. I've not played Zamasu yet. I have the list, and it's very playable at this point. We do have Vegeta, we do have Broly, we have Frieza, Beerus. What are people wanting to see? Give some opinions and votes. I'd love to see what people want to see. We could also play some Goku Black. We played one game yesterday. Literally, if you see the deck here, I'm down to play it. Cat wanting to see some Divine Beauty. What up? Okay, Fort, you can't make things up here. We do have the U7 Goku, which is a cheesy, cheeky Inferno list. We have 2 votes for Divine Justice, so 2 votes for that Zamasu. Goblin voting for Vegeta. Cat, you only get 1 vote. Come now, pick. Right now you guys are winning with Zamasu, so we have 2-2. Vegeta or Zamasu. So it looks like people want to see some blue, which I'm down with. I love blue. It's my favorite color. Both in real life and in this card game. Cat. You know what? Why pick? I was thinking of doing 1 to 2 more games. We'll do 1 of each. We'll do Vegeta and we'll do Zamasu. Zamasu got the first vote, so we'll do Zamasu, and then we'll do a Vegeta game. We'll do 1 of each. Wins will get us back to the promos, which again, I'm not really concerned. We were in Plat before, we fell back. We're just kind of playing around and having fun. I don't feel a need to climb ladder yet. We have plenty of time. It's curious, I think the changes I did to the droids list were worth it. I think having the juniors makes sense in the list, since they are actual androids. Not having a counter for that is a pain. Change this hand. Okay, still no perfect counter. Ooh, yeah, we could do a bet on this one. Oh, yeah, we need to cash out. Yeah, that was a doubted, unfortunately. Let's see it. Will I win Beerus into Zamasu? I do not know this matchup all that well. I've played some Beerus. Not played Zamasu, but I'm well aware of what the deck does. Will we win? That's the question. Not having our 1-drop to counter the Orochi is kind of sad. Charge a lightning. I guess we'll swing. Still didn't find a counter. Now let's do this. Let's make him play it again. He's immediately getting rid of his Beeruses and his big elephant. That's fine. I think we'll charge you. Well, he's awakening no matter what. Let's just play into it. Hey guys, look what we found. Just in time, right? It's okay, I'm only thoroughly saddened. Sure. We still have coins, so we can still do the Gallic if we need to, but obviously I'd rather just eat the little cantrips. Going into turn 3, his best drop's probably like a Gohan. Kato Pezla would also be really annoying because it would kill 2 of our cantrips from just the play. Hey, would you look at that? We'll eat it. Combo this in. I'd rather not eat crits. Now he'll probably flip and kill our Kid Trunks, which is fine. Threaten the crit to try and deny us the card if he hits us, and then get the value of getting rid of our 1-drop. Makes sense. Yeah, I know, right, Hippo? I feel it right now. What do I want to charge? The Zam is only really good for getting rid of a Whis at this point. He's already awakened, so who cares about the Roshi? Could do the Kid Trunks, but obviously card value matters. He does get to answer them constantly. We could still play the 1-drop and get the swing in. This might actually be a decent turn to just play the Gotenks. We get a lot of cards back, and it can kind of punch in to things. I think we can charge this away. Now it's just a question of, do I use the coin to go into Gotenks, or do I just cycle more 1-drop value? 1-drop value is getting worse because Beerus and Kato start clearing off the 1-drop, so that feels pretty bad. Let's go for it. Beerus seems like he's going to be very annoying, just because he really does limit our value plays. But I don't hate turboing out the Gotenks, right? Like, it's just a small body, gave us some cards back, got a single swing, got a card out of his hand, or card off the board, technically, ate the Roshi. But the big question mark is, what's his turn 4 play? Probably a Kefla. Sure. Avoid this. Yeah, do this over this. It's a little greedy to keep 2 sickles in hand, but he could just do back-to-back Keflas and I'll be punished if I don't keep one. Get rid of those. Play the Trunks, get the card draw. Swing into here, get a card draw, combo this in, try and clear the body, make him spend the card. pass it back over. We have no more absolute lightnings, so we need to keep that in mind. If he goes for any big, like, 5-drops, like a Beerus, then we have to use Zenos or Goku Blacks to kill it. We will likely lose by deck out. So at some point we will need to turn on aggro, basically when we get to Goku Blacks. We'll use them to start the aggro game. Avoid this. This one we eat, because we can't afford to combo off the Zeno. Another Kefla, that's fine. Kefla into Khalifa. Or Kefla into Kefla. Combo this. Interesting that he didn't swing with his 4-drop. Sure. Let's... What's my charge here? Going into 5, we're definitely going to Sickle. We're likely going to do the Kid Trunks for value and keep an energy up for the Gallic Gun. We have a Gotenks, so we don't necessarily need Zamasu, and he's also heavily punished by the negative effects, so yeah, let's charge that. I think we're gonna Sickle. We'll Sickle away you two. Go for the Trunks. Swing in here. Combo this in. I don't know what he's thinking about for so long. Pretty chill situation as far as I'm concerned. You can just eat off the 1-drop and call it a day. And pass it over. So we have the Gallic Gun. Good defensive piece. Combo this way. This is hard, right? Obviously, Gallic Gun gets us there. We can afford to take the hit. And we're fine. This way we still get our attack swing trigger for a card draw. Now this is a hard card to pick to sack, right? These are anti-board control. These are our aggression card. I guess we charge away a Goku Black as much as it actually hurts me, because we've already used 2 peel off, so we need to keep a peel off. I will swing here. Actually, no. So we have 2 different options. Zeno gets rid of the full board. We can swing at Beerus twice and flip to make the second swing an actual threat. And we'll make both swings threats, but one's a bigger threat. We could go Goku Black, who does give us the Gotenks, and the Gotenks gives us 2 cards. I think I'm actually going to go Goku Black here. Swing in here, get our card draw, flip. So we have super combos in hand to get over the Beerus, so I'm not super scared of the 5-drop. I also have no problem doing this swing. Oh, I'm an idiot. I missed the attack trigger. No, we went one over. Oh, fudge me. I'm stupid. Oh, cat. I did it. Shucks. Should have done my swing after. I'm a fool. Fine. It's fine, right? We're playing around, I don't know, something. Not really. Big sad, big dumb. See, now if he blows an answer on the Goku Black, which he does, it's fine. We'll just super over this. I'm fine with eating this. We get the life pickup. Yo, let's go. That's a good card. Burn this to get over this. charge this. We Zeno everything away. Pressure, pressure, pop skill. Get a life. Zeno. It's been an interesting day, Spectre. We had some very crazy games into Top Coups. Pop skill. Swing in, start forcing Beerus to burn stuff. We are being punished for messing up the Goku Black trigger, but what do you do? When we play the next one, what are we going to pick up, is the question. Gallic Gun's not a bad idea, actually. Yeah, Spectre, I kind of do like that. Man's turns have been like Kefla into something into a Basil for like half the game. The sad thing is, we're the one moving closer to decking out than he is. So we do lose via deck out first. Like, that's just a fact. He gets 2 swings on us. We can afford to eat one, so I guess we'll eat this one. We can use the peel off here. Or actually... we could use the Gotenks. Because we get him back anyway. Sure. So, if we play Goku Black, we get Gotenks, we play Gotenks because we're not going to mess up that whole line this time. We have 1 energy left. We do need to start doing peel off. We need to heal, which is going to eat us 1 and make us discard. I think we stay at 7. So we go Goku Black. Swing in to clear the Gohan. Cheat out the Gotenks. Get these. Try to clear the Kefla. Try to clear the Kefla. Pop our skill. Bye to you. Pass it over. We have to hope he doesn't have a very strong answer for the Goku Black here, because if he does, we're going to be in trouble. Goku Black is our best offensive piece to start getting this game moved to an end. We already charged one away and he already killed one. So we're on our last one. I'm only running 3 in here, since I tried to run it as a slightly trimmer list, which we are getting punished for. Yep, yet another Rumshi. Unfortunate. Is what it is. Yep, we'll let him have the Gotenks. Okay. Attack does no damage. What is this tune? That's a good question. Let me pull up the name. It's called Evolution. It's in the description below, Sloth. There's a website that has like a bunch of royalty-free songs you can use while doing YouTube or streaming or anything. And this is the song Evolution. I always nod to this one too. It's usually the one I turn on in the mornings when I'm starting up the stream. It's a bit of a vibe. Okay, cool. And since we stayed at full, we don't have to do anything too crazy here. I think we go Zamasu. Attack into Kefla, get a card draw. Hey, there you go, Sloth. That's smart. I like it. Cool. We got to start digging at his hand if we want any shot at doing anything this game. Now we go Pilaf. Grab Pilaf. So we've got 2 Pilafs in here. And then we go Pilaf. To grab Pilaf. And then I guess we attack into Rumshi. Combo. Clear it. Force a super combo out of his hand if he wants to keep it. There's a few others that I downloaded also that are pretty boppy like that go really well. The problem is they're a little loud, as far as I'm aware, for the stream, and I don't like it'd be obviously a pain in the butt to constantly have to change the volume while doing it, so I don't have them as part of the rotation yet. Okay. Peel off. Got peel off. Pass it over. So the spooky thing here is if he has an easy way to negate the stats of our Fuse Zamasu, he gets the body for free, we get no additional pressure. This feels like a really rough matchup. I don't know if any of our Zamasus in chat want to chime in their experience of Zamasu into Beerus, but I get the feeling this is far worse than Zamasu into top. Just because of all the negative stat effects being a really good counter. Yep, there's the Gohan. So Gohan plus Beerus means our 4-drop dies and doesn't trigger. Combo this in to avoid this. Like, the problem right now is none of my stuff can stick, right? Normally you could just play out like a bunch of ones and use the value over time to get there. We'll eat this because we still have our lead ability. This is brutal. Hey, thank you there, gentlemen, or gentlemate, for the follow. And hey, we hit 180 followers, which boggles my brain. I can't imagine that many people wanting to watch me do this, but it means a lot. Thank you all. Going 40, that's fine. We'll go 45. I mean, Vegito's a decent card for trying to end this. I don't think we're gonna charge. We definitely Zeno. Zeno attack in. And it's sad because we were actually like getting pretty even in deck out. At this point, we've sickled him once. We Zeno'd earlier, and that got rid of 3 bodies, and we just got rid of another, what, 4? So 7, 9. So we know like the bottom 9 cards of his deck. And expect a whole lot more Kefla to be coming soon. No reason not to swing at him. We really do need to heal. It's just a question of what do we give up for it, right? I think it has to be the Pilaf. We do still have one more Pilaf, but we have no more 5s and no more Zenos. I don't see where we're going to get the win here. He's just kind of had good answers every time we've gotten a Goku Black to stick, and we're out of those as options. Our 5-drop is our next best card to do this. It only bounces one body. Yep, and he's already gotten another Kefla. Ugh. I mean, no reason not to eat it, I suppose. The whole point of the Goku is to possibly loop value off other things. I am gonna charge. Let's... So I can see this a couple ways, right? We could do our 5-drop. Bounce the Kefla. Not like this one's doing anything. Swing, swing, swing. Use our 2-drop to bounce our 5-drop back to our hand. That feels silly. That doesn't feel very effective. What feels better is maybe Zenoing the board off, like get rid of it. Punch, punch, play the 2-drop. Zeno again. Ask him for more cards. He ate both of those. With him being at 1, he might be going for game here. Because there's no way he doesn't have combo in hand to get over those. The Goku play is neat, but I think the life matters now that he ate those. Yeah, if he blocked those, I would have played the Goku, get the Zeno back, and kept the cycle going. At least for another turn or two until we figured out a way to try and break him. But given that he ate them, I get the feeling he wants to full dump. He would have to have a double striker and a 2-drop. The 2-drop would have to hit us, and then the double striker finish. The sad thing is, I don't know how we win from our position. Yeah, that's the problem, right, Spectre? I think we've just stalled out a game that's a loss anyway. But... interesting. With 2 energy open... Nah, we're good. He might be. Problem is, we are out of gas. We're also out of time. Like, our deck is at the point where deck out's very, very real. Yeah, exactly, Spectre. It's kind of odd, right? He could have even just attacked us with lead and dumped. Like, the dude has such a hand advantage. And we know he's back to the point. We knew the bottom... oh, what was it? 5 and 4... and then 2, so 6, 11, 2... We knew, like, the bottom 14 to 15 cards of his deck. 16, maybe, even. At this point, he's now redrawing things he's already played, which means more Kefla, more of everything. Unfortunately, Vegito's dead, but we knew that was going to be the case. Even if he just went double striker and used Beerus, Vegito was dead there. Surprisingly, we're not dead to deck out yet. Again, he's almost finding a way to win the deck out race. This has been such a long game. This has taken us like an hour, and we're probably losing it. Originally, I wanted to do one of this, one of Vegeta, and still have time to do like 2 hours of replays. Yeah, I think we eat it. Hey, look. A card that problem solves the current moment. Oh, good point. Yeah, he could one-drop and Glimpse. I think he's probably saving the Glimpse for his own life. Charge this. I mean, we gotta try and go for game, I suppose. So let's go for it. He's very odd. He probably could have killed us on a couple different moments. But he's like weirdly afraid of us. Yeah, no, Uda, this has been such a long game. It's actually kind of insane. Go in with 40? Super Combo Plus. Don't lose math class now, Beerus. You need another card. And now we swing, and we just full dump. I don't think we win. I don't think we get there, but that's okay. We know he has A0 in hand, so it's possible. But I really, truly doubt it. Trust me, Kat, it's been painful. It's been so long. And now he just needs a 10k. Double super combo. I mean, even losing it, it's been silly. He wins. That's fine. We had to try, right? That was our best hand to try and go in for the game, and there's no way we survive his turn. He has double striker, and we had no super combo. He did legit slow play us. 80 years later, we do finally lose. Yep. Really? He didn't swing with Beerus, get the animation? What was our last life card? Another sickle. Oh. Yeah, not ever having a option to push aggression into him, because every time we got a body that we legit would want to use for aggression, he just had the answer, made that game painfully slow. Oh. I care less about losing it, and I'm just happy we're out. Ugh. Yeah, that... man... I don't know what else we could have done, right? Yeah, Beerus is a tough matchup, right? His ability to control stats on things is insane. Okay, I did say to everyone who voted Vegeta we would do a Vegeta game, and I'm a man of my word. We will do a Vegeta game. I just need to see if we needed to edit anything on this list first. I don't think so. I believe it was blue Vegeta people wanted to see. I don't have all the cards for yellow Vegeta. I think that would be a fool's errand, truly. Only having one 3-drop Vegito holds back a fair amount of my blue lists at the moment. Not in a terrible way, but like in a this is kind of sad way. Sure. We'll call it good. It's been a minute since I've played this Vegeta list, so let's let it rock. Oh. If every game with Zamasu was like that, I don't care if I am winning, I'm good. I'll do something else. That... Ay. To all of our Zamasu mains in chat, you are a better person than I. I was actually very excited for Zamasu, but man, matches like that just are miserable. Vegeta into Frieza. Our first yellow we've seen all day. Sure, we'll keep our hand. It's not my favorite, but it's not bad. I believe we have 2 different people in our chat who really like Cooler, actually. I know Schmacky plays literally anything yellow, so Schmacky is the ally to all yellow players. Let's charge you. Play you. And pass it over. That's fair, Cat. Yeah, J-Rod, I'm pretty sure you're one of them. I think you were playing a lot of Cooler, and I think Gohan were the 2 things I'm aware you play. Yep, we're gonna eat this. That's fine. Cooler's in such a weird spot, right? His whole gimmick is he wants to beat you down with like the 40k Frieza, but that just doesn't feel good enough in some ways. For turn 2, I don't think we need 2 of these. Let's swing in. Yeah, I mean, obviously I play on stream a bunch, but we also break it up with replays, I play you guys. It's been pretty chill overall. We'll just go into the Trunks play. I don't plan to actually do something with it, I'll just pick up the life and pass it over. Unless they go out of their way to rest him down, who cares? Yeah, if KO'd is pretty weak on a lot of them. Sure. That, I feel, was a pretty easy save, because it's good at checking into the 2-drop of his. Hey Yo, that's a good card. Honestly, probably you. Let's swing lead in. Combo this in. Gave it up, okay. I'm cool with that. Go for it. We'll leave him at 6 for now. I don't want to put him to 5 because then it's too easy for him to self-awaken. Next turn I'll push and we'll get him awakened. And he's going for self-awakening with Bulma. That's fine. probably going to use Bulma to get a life pickup, rest down the 2-drop, that way he can flip, swing into my 2-drop, try to kill it. Weird. I called it. We eat this. When he swings into the Trunks, we flip, get our card draw, it burns some of our cards off, saving our Trunks. Okay. We're at 10 cards. And 5. I do feel we get rid of a sickle here. We are 1 card over getting all of our fun effects. We could put a lot of pressure on him this turn, or we could play control. If we go control, we sickle his board away. And that leaves us with 1, which we don't have a whole lot to do with other than maybe just a defensive Gallic Gun. Or we go into 3-drop Gotenks, get our hand size down, so we get our buff, Kid Trunks gets his, swing in Kid Trunks, swing in Gotenks, swing in 3-drop Gotenks, drop 4-drop, get a 2 baby back, swing in, do a lot of pressure, but leave him with his board. I think let's go for pressure. Swing. Because this is going to tax his hand a lot. Okay, that's fine. Swing in. Cool. Pop. Swing in here. We could just combo in the Kid Trunks to keep the pressure high. Because that's asking for Super Combo Plus, which is very, very annoying. We have a decent amount of combo in hand defensively. We also have Gallic Gun we could set up. Yeah, I'm a fan of this. Because every hit they eat is one less they can eat later. And we spent one resource that we got back anyway, so we're cool with it. Pass it over. His best 4 or 5 drop is what? Like Golden Frieza? You could swing into a body and freeze one, or you could go into like 4 drop Goku, keep coin, freeze 2 bodies. Given the current state of the board, we're definitely in the driver's seat. He could attempt to turbo out some Ginyu members. He'd have to play a 1-drop, then a Raccoon, then a Ginyu. And then he'd still have 3 energy to play with. So he could drop like another Vegeta or like a 2-drop of some kind, plus a 1-drop cycle. Yeah, it's a wide board, but I'm not worried about that. We got enough value out of him so far, sure. It's far easier to defend the Gotenks on board since they're 25s. Okay, he did go 4-drop Goku. This is pretty easy. We'll eat off the 3-drop Gotenks. We've already gotten a ton of value out of it, so no real need to do anything else with it. Okay. It's between the Gallic Gun and the 3-drop. I think we charge the 3-drop. It makes us a little weaker on combo, but the Gallic Gun's gonna make up for it in time. Yeah, we definitely do this. We'll pop our skill. And this is a good example, right? I know, right? It is kind of weird, Hippo. We just bottom deck this. We go in, keeping pressure very high. Oh, I never put in for the outcome of the previous game, did I? That was a doubt it. We did lose. I'd put in for a bet on this one, but I think we're a little ways into it. But this is the example I was giving of a problem yellow has, right? Yeah, they stunned our board down. Yeah, we didn't get value off it this turn, but it doesn't matter. It's still there. And now that the body that stunned them down is gone, what do? Stun them down again the next turn. We'll keep adding more bodies to the pile, and it's just like a dam. You're just holding back the problem for a little bit. And for it to really matter much, you have to get control of the board or be pressuring the opponent to death, which right now we are heavily the ones in the driver's seat. And if he goes Golden next turn, which is one of his better options, he can drop Golden, swing into a Gotenks, and freeze our Double Striker. Not bad. We can on 6 go Vegito and then make our Sickle hit the Golden, while keeping all of our pressure on Frieza, while also getting rid of the annoying 3-drop. It really is insane, Hippo. I wish I had more Vegito. We can craft some SRs. I am very tempted, but I'm waiting because I know we're going to crack more of set 2, given some time. Odd that they're uselessly swinging at our 4-drop. Normally that signals someone who has a scheme. Oh, using 6-drop to just outright KO the 5. Okay, sure. It really is. Yeah, we'll super combo it. Interesting they use the coin to get to 6-drop. Yeah, we run Goku Blacks in the list, but we're not really pressured to go into them against Frieza right here. I'm fine with charging away the Goku Black, since it's not even really usable given this current situation. Pop our skill. I'm a fan playing Pilaf. Actually, before we set to anything, let's Bulma. Buff Vegeta. Vegeta swing it. The 6-drop actually was a good play, because it wasn't just the golden locking it down, and it can't just get Vegito sickled to the bottom. So that actually was kind of good on their part. The problem is we still have all this board tempo, because all the bodies are no longer frozen. We get to just keep checking in now. Yeah, they can activate the Bulma and rest down something, that's fine. They didn't Bulma. And they ate that. Okay. Let's go Vegito. Get rid of the Bulma. Now it's not an option. Now we swing it. We basically get to ask for 3 more cards out of their hand this turn. Swing in, combo in the Bulma to make it 35, make it extra annoying. And this is really good feeling for Vegeta, right? You're just bullying the other player, begging for all their super combos. And that just makes Vegeta scarier every turn. And yeah, we'll just pass it. We have 2 Gallic Guns to defend our board pieces as well as our own face. We're at 4 life. The only swing I'll probably eat is the golden 6-drop. They had another 6-drop. Interesting. And as soon as we get them to 1, we can full dump, like peel off into picking up some 1-drops. Actually, I think it's peel off to 1-drop, and then Gallic, and dump everything onto Vegeta and make him sad. And we'll combo this. Yeah, it really does, Hippo. That's why originally I wasn't a fan of it. It being a 20k feels terrible when fighting for board, and even pressuring into a lot of like faces a lot of the time. The fact it gives you the 1-drop and gives you the protection is the only reason that it legitimately is a playable card. Yeah, I'll pop this off. Save it. And we drew into the Videl. That's funny. Gallic Gun gets it to 40, and we draw into a card. We might be able to save it if we do that. But if we draw into a non-combo, then we have to burn off our... do we just give it up? Yeah, I think we give it up. He can have it. Sure, we'll go to 3. Hey, another peel off. Welcome to the party. I'm assuming they're going to restand their 6 and their 1. They may go for their 4. I doubt they'll go for the 3. So, like, yeah, we could play our 6-drop, but no need. We'll charge it away. We are definitely going to Sickle. Get them out of here. Play a peel off. Peel off, pick up a Trunks. Play a Trunks. That's really funny. Play a Zamasu. That was a really good top deck. No more extra value for you, good sir. Get it out of here. Pop our skill. Swing in. 40, 50, 60, catch. And Frieza's in a really bad spot, right? Frieza either needs to kill us on their turn, or do something about our board, because next turn Vegeta gets to do another big swing like that, and we'll have the 2 bodies on board to go for extra pressure. Yeah, he's in a bad position. He could have a double striker, so it's not like he can't kill us. Charge to 7, so we'll have 2 extra energy to use for either an additional body swing or something along those lines. Pop this so that way we can see what our options are. He has charged 3 doubles, so he may not even have a double striker. pretty sure he probably does, though, given how he's playing this. He went to 50? That's fine. 20, 40, 60. I'm pretty sure he's got a double in that hand. Given what he just did. Why else would you dump 50 into that swing? Unless you thought your double swinger could finish it. Okay, we have to eat this one now. And the double striker's coming down. It's going to be 35. If his other card is dead, we're fine. Ah, it's exact. That's heartbreaking. He saw all 4 double swingers. It's sad that we were that close to getting around it. The next turn it was over. We probably could have kept some of our board that I sacked for the kill. Darn it. I feel like we just tossed that. We heavily comboed because he either needs to avoid it or we game him next turn, right? We also have Gallic Gun, which feeds into a second card, plus 2 supers. We had a good hand for defense. I was very confident we could get through it. Especially given that he charged 3 doubles already. Well, see, the thing is, if you don't toss enough, it really does, Bardock. I mean, if we only go to 40 there, he could get over it, and he could still do exactly what he did that last turn, and at most we would have had another 20. And then we would have had to put together 2 hits instead of just 1. And he did freeze down our whole board, so we would have had to actually get a second body to land another hit. Yeah, I fully believed we were going to live there. I don't really regret the choice. The only thing that could have changed the ending was not doing that. But given the position we were in, I think even if I ran into a game like that tomorrow, I'd probably still play it the same way. Just because we tell him have it or lose. And if we had held anything back, he could have gotten over that and still attempted to game us. Or just frozen down our board and kept the game going longer. And at some point, being the aggro deck, you do need to pull the trigger. I wonder, did he have it the whole time? I mean, it's probably not even worth checking, really. Man, brutal. I can't think of anything else I would have done there. Yeah. I mean, at most, I could have held back another 10, but that's also very punishable, right? Because if he has the 1 drop Frieza, he just rests it down, and then it doesn't matter. 2 supers and a Gallic felt very, very good defensively. I mean, I guess there is the option that we just, like, eat the Frieza swing at 50, keep the supers, and then make him figure it out with the golden. The problem is, if we'd done that, the golden would have still had the additional, he put 25 into the body. So he would have had another 25 on it, so it would have been 65, and we would have gone 20, 40, 60, We might have been able to get over it if we'd ate the Frieza swing. Because we would have had the 2 supers. He still would have played the 1-drop. So he could have sacked it off. So it would have been actually 30k. Because he wouldn't have had to swing with the 1-drop. He could have swung with the golden, giving it an additional 30. And he made it 40, so it would have been 70. We would have had 2 super combos. We had the Pilaf, and we had the card we picked up from Life, which... What did we pick up from Life there? It was another 10. So we would have had 20, 40, 60, 70, 80. Yeah, that's how we had to win. We had to eat the Frieza hit, and then we would have comboed over the golden. Because the golden only got up to 40, and we matched it. And we beat Frieza swing by 10. So, had we just accepted the Frieza swing, we could have gotten over the golden, and then punished, because he'd have had no hand on the next turn. Yep. So, that's what we did wrong. That like, is a fact. I don't regret it, because we made him figure it out, but... Go well. Time to go on to some replays, because there's already going to be way more replays than what we can get to today, and that's a-okay. Let's go here. This is one of the older ones. Yeah, it is a tough call, right, Hippo? Because, I accidentally hit that. Did not mean to pin that. It was just bringing up the chat. Anywho. Yeah, no, it's hard, right? Because you think, okay, well, if I get over this, they still have to find a way to get there. And he did with that little one. And if he didn't make it 30, we had a 10. We would have been fine. So really it was on him to read that we had a 10 in hand. And then obviously him going golden after that. He had exactly enough to match us again, so. 9 times out of 10, if not 10 times out of 10, I probably would have played that the same way. Because I'm a believer in if you have the attack ability, avoid the attack you can. Because you're never guaranteed to avoid the next one. And let me give this that good old thumbs up. Okay. So this is our resident aggro Gohan player. Trying to make Gohan work in set 2, which you have mad respect from me, because ain't no way. It's odd enough that I'm playing a green deck at all, but... I get the feeling this is going to be a long one, so I am going to put it on ×2. So that way we can hopefully get through a couple replays. Okay, yeah, I don't mind that. We got the threat of the swing, made them combo, ramped ourselves. Yeah, we ramped them too, but that's fine. We're the one with the bigger endgame stuff. Yep, Goku Black's a spooky thing. Odd that he's just swinging it into the board. I definitely would have swung the 4-drop at Gohan, then the 6-drop, and just left the 20k on board, because who cares? Yeah, it's a Goku Black Fiesta. That's true. But you do have Broly, and Broly is very good into Goku Black. Literally just sitting in hand, so... No, he doesn't. I do not think the Krillin swing was the choice there. I personally would much rather keep the pressure on the Gohan. Using Mai to sickle. Interesting. Cool. And now Vegeta needs to find a way to keep pressure on Gohan while dealing with the Broly. Obviously, they're probably going to Zeno here. No. Interesting choice. Droids make this very easy. You just blow up the little things and then clear the board of the bodies that matter. Interesting going for the double there. Put Vegeta to 4, threaten him down to 3, hit him to 3. Now he really needs to Zeno. Because Broly plus droids is a big threat. Hey, Not Christian, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Going up to 35. Eat the hit, sure. That's some really aggressive combo for a 1-drop. Mans is desperate to get the hit on Gohan. Went up to 75, forced him to have it all. Now we just clear the Zeno. We're still sitting on 3 instants. Like, they are actually live cards. Sure. Yep. You know the Vegeta's like, oh yeah, I got this. We're going 30. The Gohan basically restarted the game, but it doesn't matter because the game's over. That's awesome. Very cool. It's spooky though, right? Like, every card has to fall within a very close range of power to keep that game going that way. But hey, it happened. I love it. Very cool replay. And now we have a Domo one. Let's get in there, see Domo's replay. That's fair, Hippo. Honestly, like, it takes some guts to do that, right? You have to be like, well, I'm going to dump this much on the first swing. Hopefully they eat it. If not, and they avoid, then I dump this much more on the second. And you have to find just the magic number for that. It's a very spooky thing. I've had to do it in the past with some decks. Luckily, I try to avoid doing that, but it does come up. Vegeta into Trunks. This could be another semi-long one, so we'll speed this along with 2 times speed. Not that I'm not enjoying it, but we know how long blue matches can go. That is absolutely accurate, not Christian. I played a lot of Frieza because it was the list I was most comfortable with that I felt did well within the meta. I love yellow still, but I think it's actually in a rough place in the meta. It has a very bad matchup into blue, which there's a lot of. It has a, at best, 50-50 matchup into red, but I'd argue with things like Beerus it's even worse, and since Topku is a tier 0 deck, that's also not a great place to be. So instead of playing a lot of yellow, I play a lot of green, specifically androids, and a whole lot of blue. I don't want to be someone who plays Topku, so we play a whole lot of things that do well into Topku, because there's tons of them, and play things that generally just do well into as much of the field as possible. Which is why if I had to pick one deck, it would probably be my droids, but I still have stuff like Beerus, and I still have a Frieza list. I'm missing a bit too much to make yellow Frieza or yellow Vegeta work, but I do my best with Frieza. And actually yesterday, Schmacky donated his channel points to make me play some Ginyu, which we actually got a 50-50 win rate with. It's quite the list. $45, that's fine. I mean, we have the life. This game's going to be a really interesting one, right? Because it's going to come down to how they both use their high-end cards. Yep, burn enough so that way we get the card drop from him. Get the Go tanks. Trunks saves Vegito, that makes sense. Try to get it again. So the game is a lot of like, I've got my board, I'm going to clear your board and punch into you, and vice versa with blue. Interesting. Picks up his Vegito. Interesting. Oh, we're not even looking at his hand. What is wrong with me? I was just looking at the board like this is already an odd state to be in. I'm gonna guess Domo goes for the Zeno unless we just have an arms race and we each go, or we go a second Goku Black down. But the Zeno kind of resetting everything seems like the safe play. Yellow's very hard to play, and it also has a lot of like flaws in its like game plan, right? Because a lot of the set 1 stuff doesn't mix the greatest with set 2 stuff, and a lot of the set 2 stuff helps it a lot with the green matchup, but green is not the most common color right now. It's red and blue is the worst matchup for yellow, and red is not a great one in my opinion. Yeah. I mean, their best was Raccoon into Ginyu, which in set 1 was valuable. It was very good. But now it just feels like dollar store Kefla. Because you're actually losing hand size and getting bodies that can't punch into a lot of leads. So it's like extra weakened. Oh no, not Christian, that sucks. I mean, even without Cell, it's a good list. I'd still just run some Broly on your top end. You'd just be a bit more aggro, whereas the Cell gives a lot of survivability. I mean, must be nice to pull 6 of them. It is like that. Like, you either see all of it or none of it. That was me with mine, until we got the polls just the other day that were donated, the 130 polls of set 1. I had 0 mine. Literally never got it. Yep, I'm there with you, not Christian. I've pulled a ton of Frieza, but only one Vegito 5-drop. Yep, the Zeno War continues as each player slowly burns at the other player's cards. Pretty much, 40. Except it's more flexible than that. It can also do stuff like 3-drop Trunks and bounce a body. It can do frickin' 4-drop Zamasu and get a card draw every turn. I mean, it could even just pick up Sickle and give you more control. It is an absolutely nutty card. Gotenks is the low-end version of it for sure. Oh, this was really, really... the Trunks tried, and even if he got there... Oh, wow. That was really cool. It really does come down to who pulls the trigger first. Pretty much. It comes down to who uses Goku Black better, who uses Sickles better, who uses their Zenos better. That was from the Final Life. They got it after the hit triggered, basically, not Christian. So they did die, but then they picked up the Bulma from the Final Life pickup. Just standard farming Topkus. Okay, Descati, let's see it. I'm surprised that I like droids as much as I do, but I do like droids a lot. For sure, 40. We're working our way down. I'm hoping to get to some more good ones there. I think you are right here, so we'll be getting to yours for sure. I don't know, did I hit search? I think I did. I hope. Yeah, absolutely. In fact, I could show you here. Give me 1 second. Just trying to make sure I didn't lose the replay we're doing. There it is. Okay, yeah. Since I got that replay pulled, I'll show you the droids list. I'm hoping to do probably 2-3 more replays. We may go a little bit past 2, but not too terribly far. So this is my list. I've been toying with it the past day or so, just to try and see if I couldn't get some Cell Jr. in there, since it is an Android and it does work well in the list. The only thing I'm not set on is if I like the Gohan better than the Android 20. Gohan has more hits in the list, but it does only see 3 cards. Whereas Android 20 sees 5, but can only hit the 17s and 18s, which is less cards in the volume. But this is the better thing. Yeah, that's kind of why I went with the Gohan. The 17, or the 20 just pulling more bodies, other than it pulling like a 4-drop or a 6-drop, generally it pulling me a 2 or 3 is just like, okay. But yeah, this is my fusion of droids with Saiyans, and I like the list a lot. It has a lot of very effective ramp, because you can get the meteor, or you can get the D strength off. These guys ramp you, the 4-drop Vegeta restuffs these. Because of that, you're not as heavily punished for playing Cell. I actually appreciate it for leaning into the Saiyan list. You have some really cheeky lines because of it. Most people lean into like the 4-drop androids that cheat you back the 3s and 2s. I actually don't like that. Unless you really, really need the life pickup, which generally we're in a aggro meta where a lot of people will be punching you anyway. I think I've had 1 game ever where they were starving me, and as soon as they pushed me, I just killed them on the back clap. But by using the D strength, you can ramp to your droid 4-drop, then use that to ramp further, and then even still fit in the Vegeta to get 3-drop ramp back. He can still answer 2-drops, which is nice. He's a 10k combo, which is great. The Gohan's insane, because it gives you a 3 or less for free at the end of your turn, or pops a 3 or less, so getting a Cell Jr. for free that gives you a meteor is actually kind of nutty. I like the list a lot. I'm probably going to continue to tweak it little card by card here and there, but this is my favorite list. It can feel a little wonky sometimes. Sometimes, like I think our last game, we saw all of our Saiyan support, but none of our Android stuff, but we still made it work. Because even when it's only seeing half of what it can see, it's still popping off pretty well. Okay, let's see this game. So this one is from Descati, and it is against Topku. Hey yo, Bardock, are you in the chat at the moment? If so, I see you have a replay where you want feedback, so I want to make sure you're here. No need to speed this one up. We'll leave this one on 1x. Oh yeah, for sure, Christian, not a problem. And always feel free to hop in our Discord and link yours, and I will happily go over my thoughts on it. I will say, a lot of people still like trying to run Lab, and I love Lab, but I think it's too slow in the meta. There's too many times where you have to take a turn off to set it up, and it's not giving you the energy for another full turn, essentially. I hate that. Granted, it leads to you getting other things later. But it's too slow. You're better off with the D strength, and because of that, the Vegeta gets better, and because of that, your Gohan Surge gets better, and it ironically just kind of builds itself from there. At least that's my opinion on it. The good news is a lot of it's low rarity except for the top end, right? And so long as you at least have the 6-drop droids, you can always just run Broly instead of Cell and be perfectly fine. I still think the juniors are worth fitting in. Awesome, Bardock. Yours is up next for your advice. Yeah, and that's pretty much it, right, Fort? Jiro's lab is for longer games, so it's great in the Green Mirror, but bad in basically everything else. Especially since Blue can just get rid of it with Zeno, which... Ugh. Well, we got them to use coin. I'm surprised they gave up the body so freely. Interesting. Yeah, I was gonna say, you definitely do a peel off into a Kid Trunks here. Use Kid Trunks to get a card draw. Hey, we would have loved that Gotenks sooner. I hate that 3-drop. It's so annoying for Blue. Fair. I don't mind this. Get that value. Yep, no reason not to eat it since he gets to kill it if it dies anyway. And we're officially more or less in the end game, right? This is where the game's going to open up a lot. We're now awakened, we can go to 35, attempt to get the Beerus off the board, see what they combo to save it. Drew into a Zeno, which is nice. Yep, pretty much. Goku Black for sure. Really, going for Zeno. I would have just done the Goku Black here. I mean, even if they save the Beerus, we still have the Dells and other things. I'd have done Goku Black down, gotten the Gotenks back, replayed the Gotenks, refill my hand. Man's hand is greedy, holding all those glimpses. See, I also probably would have kept Gotenks in hand here, just because it's more ability to just loot more and more things. And I would have charged away likely, probably the Gallic Gun. Not that Gallic Gun's bad by any means, but I just value the re-looping of Gotenks with Goku Black pretty highly. And unless they really go out of their way. Pretty much. They have the kill option. Yeah, no, it's not a bad pickup at all. I like picking up that or Sickle. That's also why I really like the Trunks list, because once you get to that high energy, you can start using Piccolo as like a mini Goku Black to pick those things up. It's just a Goku Black that you can also bounce back to your hand to continue the pattern. That's actually pretty smart. It does mess with the Goku Blacks in blue. Like, against that Frieza that we lost to a bit ago, if he didn't have the 6-drop when he put it down, I would have gone Goku Black. But because he did, it made playing Goku Black feel very underwhelming. I mean, there's no reason not to throw the blocker in front. It's no different than if we comboed it from hand. And this is what the proposed change would stop, right? He wouldn't have gotten the 4-drop Kefla. He still could have gone into the Gohan, just not the 4-drop Kefla. The balancing change they're talking about, or that has been rumored to have been data mined in the game, is that when Topku Kefla will read, when you're awakened as 25 while in the hand. So you wouldn't be able to cheat her out with Topku for 1. He'd still be able to cheat out the Gohan in this instance, but the Kefla would have been trapped in hand. So that's 1 less attack, essentially, from him doing that, which I think isn't a huge change, but I think it's a good enough change that it will impact the viability of other decks. Topku will still sometimes just face roll you because of how good the red package is and how good it all kind of affects the board while coming down and being aggro. 1 less swing, 1 less card spent, gives you just a little bit more viability into the next turn and the next turn. Which again gives you a lot more staying power in the long game against him, which is kind of how it should be, right? You'd think an aggro deck should be the one burning out of value. Goku Blackner. To be fair, he is kind of an insane card, right? I don't think he actually needs it, and I know you're joking, but he is actually kind of nutty. Cat was summoned by the Goku Black. True, but it's a 0 combo and it costs 6. It's not a 4-drop. That's 10k combo. And it can't be cheated out for 1. At best, it can be cheated out for 4. What up, Inferno? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, no. If they do, like, multicolor leads, they better be quite cautious as to what colors they combine. Well, welcome back, Schmacky. How goes your day? I hope you're doing well. It's so funny to see the Topku fighting so hard for board, right? Oh, how are you making him mad? I hope you mean like in a playful way. Yeah, it is kind of odd that she wants to search out Whis and there's so few Whis. A red-yellow mix would be very interesting. Red-blue would be scary. Like, some of the long-term capabilities of some of the things they could do with the cards in this game make it very exciting. Oh, lovely, Schmacky. I mean, to be fair, you were sick, but, yikes. And now you get to show up and be like, no, wrong, wrong, wrong. Math usually does seem to strike people, unfortunately. Even we've fallen victim to it here. Ugh, Piccolo picking up a glimpse. Get out of here. Using Orochi to reduce the cost back down to 1. So for 4 energy, you pick up glimpse and use it. Brutal. Well done. It's interesting to see a Topku on the back foot fighting off a board so hard. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I was very tempted to put 3-drop Piccolo in my Zamasu list, just because you can play Goku Black, pick him up, drop him, and then get like a Gallic Gun back. That's actually a decent amount of value, but I figure it's kind of hard to fit him when you've got stuff like Gotenks there that are just kind of better. Okay, now let's see. Bardock, you wanted some advice on this game. We're hopping into it, and you'll be getting that advice. Meet our 6-drop version. That's a little less mana efficient, but also insane. Ooh, droids into Cell. Okay. I didn't see, was this a victory or defeat? I don't know. I'm in for a surprise. Giving this the thumbs up. Yeah, Goku Black's ability to just, like, take off with value is actually kind of insane. Overall, this is a pretty good start. This Cell is playing a very interesting list. I'm not used to seeing Cells running D-Strength. I mean, I don't think it's bad in there, but that just seems like a lot of potential bricks. Yo, we got the D-Strength. Nice. Okay, so here's something. I probably would have just played off the Kami and blown up the 1-drop. You're essentially denying him the ability to eat it later. And you don't really need Meteor to defend against a whole lot. He's going into turn 3. He's generally just going to be probably cycling some 1-drops for value. So I probably would have just played off the Kami to blow up the 1. It's a small thing. It probably won't matter long term, but... See, that's the thing, Hippo. I try to trim as much of that out of my deck as possible. Which can punish me in the green v green mirrors. That's why I ultimately did put in another Broly. Because we were losing some Cell Mirror and even to a Gohan that was just playing a really greedy list with all the Brolys. Interesting that you went to 16 there. Huh. Holding out, hoping to get their lead effect the next turn, I Yeah, exactly, Hippo. Especially in a meta where lots of decks have a fair amount of ability to either push an insane single big number or a lot of little bodies at you. Yep, definitely time to start punching in with everything. I would have also swung my blocker in there. It's too easily killed by the 6-drop, and again, with Cell, I find you either win fast or you lose. It can be very hard to outvalue him in a long game. Although the Gohan does protect us from the 6-drop, so there's that. Definitely protect the Gohan. No, he didn't. He tried to blow up the 3s, but you can't because of the Gohan. Just one more reason why I love the Gohan. Yep, I like going for the 4-drop here. And we have 6 mana. Or, well, energy. Mana. Ooh. What is this, magic? 6 energy. So we can keep checking in attacks. Now we have 2 Gohans, which is extra funny, because now the 3-drops are doubly protected. It's okay, Hippo. It happens to the best of us. There's times where even I'm like, what? And for the first, like, half a second, my brain was like, why didn't nothing go away? And then I was like, oh yeah, Gohan, protection 3. We get another Jiro down, which is pretty sick. And we can get our Junior down if we want to get the extra card. Yep. So, the sad thing here, his 8-drop comes down. It can blow up our 2 5s. And now every turn is essentially a meat grinder of Cell coming down to kill things. I definitely would let the 4-drop go. I think it's insane that he's not killing off the Jiro. Meteoring to keep up the blocker. Interesting. And the free Junior gives him another Meteor. Yeah, this is a hard spot to be in at this point, right? I still am surprised he's leaving up the Jiros, because double Striker Droids is still a big threat to him. Oof, that's a bad card. Definitely agree with this swing. And hey yo, we found our threat. Okay, good. So what I would do, I would swing in with everything. We want to see if we can't get a single touch off. He's not allowed to meteor. He's not allowed to use any of his zeros, obviously. Yep. Awesome. Definitely go into our 6-drop. I would swing. I like the meteor on it. Yep. And then if he somehow got over it, pop a Jiro, discard that, swing again, check again. Well done. Yeah, no, that was good. The only thing I would have done differently is earlier in the game, I would have been a bit more proactive with swinging with that blocker 16, just to get some more damage in. Or more cards out of his hand, I should say. Usually, the longer the game goes, the more in favor of Cell it is. Just because, you know, Cell cheating out 4 cells in a row is very, very hard to kill. Now, Levexis, I know you wanted one of the cooler games. Which one was it? Because there's Cooler vs. Topku or Cooler vs. Zamasu. I think it was one of the Topku ones you wanted. Droids lists are so much fun. Okay, it's versus Zamasu. You got it. The reason I'm such a fan is, like, droids can push a lot faster, and you can kind of get a lot of bodies to board and just start going in against green, so you have the advantage of being the faster green player. Topku is the aggressive player, so instead of fighting into his face, you're fighting off his board, and then leaving your endgame to clear it. And into, like, blue, you can sort of just play for value and dump a ton of value into your big game to finish. Yep, it's probably going to be a very long one. Cooler into Zamasu? I'm certain. I'm curious how Cooler wouldn't just burn out of all of his cards. Okay, so we're going to put this one in. I'm excited to see this, because we don't see a whole lot of Cooler. He's a character that is in a kind of rough spot, along with most yellow. I'm putting a weird emote on that message, by the way, just so I can kind of track which one we've seen on it. So if you're wondering why the heck did he emote watermelon, it's literally just so I can make sure we don't watch this replay again. What? Okay, wasn't ready for that. Huh? Why did they immediately surrender? Got him. That's so funny. That was so fast. Man's wife is pregnant and she's got to go to the hospital. He threw the game to be a good dad and supporting, loving husband, right? Did they even get to do a hand check? I just want to, like, oh wow. Okay, you got it. Hey, don't, it's funny. That was hilarious for it. I've never seen a replay pop up like that. Man saw Cooler and was like, I'm out of here. Yeah, they didn't even do a hand redraw. That was just instant surrender. Yep, he's like, I know how this matchup goes. I'm done. I don't want to get punched in the face by the 40k 4 times. Yeah, Freelo. Yeah, that. We're gonna watch a different one because I feel like that I was not prepared, and I love it. Brought me a great deal of joy. Cooler into Top Coup. Let's see it. Also, Bardock, please, if you continue to play droids and you have games where you're like, I don't know if I did this right or wrong, give me some opinions, always link them and just tell me you're looking for advice, and we will go over it like that. That's fine. Just link the other one later and we'll watch it probably tomorrow. Okay. So the interesting thing here, right? The way I find a lot of different ways that I play into Top Coup is I just never swing at him to help him awaken quicker. The Krillin to rest down the Roshi is interesting. Essentially saying, hey, I will... Why did he combo into that? Huh. Well, they've already wasted a card attempting to lightly combo and then probably realized, oh wait, I'd have to burn a super combo to even save this. Yeah. Odd. Okay. Big sad we don't have the one drop. Oh, well, never mind. When you're just built different. That's actually crazy. Hey, we're awakened and we get the card draw. Wow. I'm also surprised he's not saving the hit here, since if he keeps the hit up, he can, like, for sure awaken. Yeah. Must be nice. I'm always punished trying that kind of stuff, right? I mean, I just want to rewind time back to when we got 4 non-combo cards in a row and almost lost a game because of it. I mean, true, but if we didn't swing, he would have had a harder time awakening this turn. Keeping the hit guarantees it, even if we didn't swing at him. He didn't even use Top Coup to cheat out the Kefla this turn. That's a choice, I suppose. Running Kamehameha and using it and then killing the Bulma. Well, that's why, Fort. Apparently they wanted to defensively Kamehameha, but that's still just an odd choice. Okay, so this next turn, right, they need to make the most out of their aggression. Getting the Golden Death Beam, clearing the body. I like that. So in theory, they use their ability, cheat Kefla, get Gohan, and then play another Gohan. Right? And again, just pausing for one brief second to go over this, because again, I want to make sure everyone's on the same page. This is what that proposed fix would stop. He wouldn't be able to hit the Kefla here, so if he wants to Kefla, he would have to play her raw and not get any extra bodies, so he'd be a body down here. Or if he wants to get 2 bodies, he could do the Gohan and then use effect to cheat Gohan. Or raw play Kefla and get Gohan. That'd be all he could do. So it is an actual good fix in these types of scenarios. That makes a big difference over time. Will he still be able to roll you? Absolutely, but... yeah, exactly. He would have had to kept Kefla in hand and done double Gohan, and your Cooler would have lived, would have died, but he wouldn't have had a body with Kefla to swing and ask for more. Yep. She'd still be a 20k if he's not awakened, but once awakened, she becomes a 25, so she's untargetable by his effect. So if anything, it's also a bit of a nerf to Kefla, because it's basically a body that reads as a 20, so it's killable by, like, a 3-drop Godku that becomes a 25 after you're awakened, so it's just a more... it's a better card at that point, if that makes sense. So the nerf does do a few things, assuming they push it through. The double freeze down is nice, especially since he's actually pretty out of gas here. Odd that he's running the 5-drop double striker. I don't know why you would do that. Not when you have a 4-drop that actually has combo power and can be just as, if not more impressive because of your leader ability. Okay, yep. Yep. It's a pretty big difference. It's what's about to punish him. Because, yeah, if it was a 10k, he could have gotten to 85 and he'd have been fine here. If that was just another Ribrianne or a 3-drop 10k, if it was anything with stats on the side, he'd have been fine. Punished. Well done. Yeah, that definitely... again, like I said, low-end Topkus definitely give you the space to breathe because of either deck construction being a little odd or them not playing it properly, but... that's a good thing. That means that at the low end, it's still something you can play into and not have a miserable time. Every time, anyway. Stupid yawn. Nerdy with a questioning one, who says they're not sure what happened here, but they'll take it. See, I do get the Beerus. At least Beerus is there for the mirror. And it's also very good into certain board states, and it's a crit, so it's like all around good. I personally would probably run some Beerus on my list, but the double striker, like, I can't think of a world you want that. I don't know why I'm so yawny today. I actually slept pretty well last night. Okay, and now we have Nerdy, whose replay is up, and this will likely be our last replay of the day, and where we call it a day. Let's see how this goes. Yellow Vegeta into droids. I don't know why they're running the Krillin. I mean, I guess it is a deck search on a body, but I just don't like the zero combo on it. That feels painful. Don't get me wrong, I get the 2-drop spot of the droids deck is kind of a weak area, but I probably do need something like that, Bardock. Honestly, I get the feeling once I'm done here, I'll be standing up, knocking out some dishes, and doing some chores. That'll wake me right up. Getting up and moving around normally does. Okay, yep, sure. I'm also a very empathetic yawner. If I see other people yawn, I can't help but yawn. It actually drives me nuts. It's not. Even if people, like anyone who knows, even if they just fake yawn in front of me and I know they're fake yawning, it'll trigger it. Yeah, I can try and resist it, but I ultimately will usually break down and need to yawn at some point. I hate it. Yep, they got the D strength. Interesting that they went to 25 for this. Sure. So far, so good. I like the list. Yep, throw the blocker in front. I like this. I don't know, do they have their discard set up for it? If they do, they could even just drop another 4-drop and then still have the energy to go into a 3. And they don't. Okay. Are they going to Cell Junior? Are they going to play the Vanilla 18?
I don't know if that was worth an instant in my mind. I would have valued the energy long term. I probably also would have done this swing a little different personally. Not saying yours was wrong. I would have probably swung at the vanilla one and popped the 2-drop that gives them the card draw and attack trigger to limit their overall card value. Yep, they get the multi-ramp. That's fair, Nerdy. I still would have valued getting rid of their card draw droid over combo power personally, but that's just me. Since technically the card they could draw could be worth a whole lot more combo. But I get not wanting them to have a ton of combo. Get the meteor back, yep. And they're dumping meteor? Wow, they want this cooler. I mean, to be fair, their list looks like it's full of a lot of little 2-drops and such. You know, I do agree with this. I think setting up the 6-drop is worth it. It helps mess with their late game options. Why did they give up? I mean, I guess they're at the thought, well, now my droids come in committed, but that's such an odd time to just give up. Huh? My best guess is they just think like, well, I can't go into 6-drop now. But if they have any Broly or Cell or anything, they just play that. Yeah, it comes in rested, but they just blow the Frieza off the board, and then they wait one more turn. Yeah, that's so strange. What's their list? Well, that's probably why. That is an odd droids list, to be certain. Their whole list is like 2s and 1s and 3s. They're running 51 exactly. Their only big drop is 6-drop androids, which don't answer 6-drop Frieza. So yeah, that's just a gaping weakness that list has. Oof. Yeah, that'd be why they gave up. And that's also why they put so much value in killing the cooler. Because their whole deck is pretty much 2-drops and a couple 3s and 4s. I'm not a big fan of that list. Even if I was going to build like a crazy low to the ground aggro droids list, you would want 4 of her. I think you would probably want the 3-drop crit 17. Yeah, pray you never play into yellow, for sure. Like, that list is super weak into yellow. I mean, I guess it probably does okay into bad top queues, but wow, okay. That's a thing. Well, I'm actually just surprised by that. So, I think that is where we're going to wrap up the stream today. Thank you all for joining me. If you haven't already, please give a follow. It costs you nothing and means a whole lot to me. I know Kiri will link the Discord here in about 10 seconds since I went into the speech. So if you haven't already, please join the Discord. We have one of the best communities out there and would love for you to join us and become a member. We have a whole channel for replays, a whole channel for deck lists and testing and talking about that kind of stuff. and we'd love for you to join our family. Oh, sure thing, Hippo. I was running 3 up until today. Today is the first day I changed that. I added a 4th. I'll finish my outro, and then we'll, actually, no. I'll answer this real quick, then I'll finish the outro. So I run 418s. I had been running 3, and I added the juniors, which I used to have Android 20 in here instead of those. I think the juniors are worth it. I think an extra 18 is worth it. I think it's just a good list. Yes, I would, even if you only own 2, run 2. I got away with this list running 3 for a while, and it still felt great. So if you only have 2 or 3, it will work. I'd say 3 is around the golden spot, with 4 maybe being a bit better. Beyond that, if you like the content and you want to help support it, feel free to donate at the link down below, or just sub to the channel. I always appreciate that as well, but no pressure. Thank you all for joining me today. I appreciate every single one of you. I wouldn't be here without all of you. I hope you have a great rest of the day. I have D&D tonight, and wish me luck on that. I'm the DM, so hopefully we'll have some fun. And I'll see you all here tomorrow. I did say if you sub. Oh, yes, and if you sub, you no longer have ads. That's a good point. I see what you're going for, Bardock. Take care, everybody. Peace.